Hi, this is Anil, your instructor, and welcome to the Introduction to PHP series. Did you guys need jobs in computer science and not able to create the website, how you create the website and how you can sell the website? So this course is for them who just need to create your own website with the applications, not just a designing part. We're just going to discuss here a development part. So to start this course, you just need a basics knowledge in HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Also, this course is for who are looking for good jobs or some experience in PHP and who need to have basics knowledge in MySQL. So in the course we are going to cover the basics part in PHP, that is the syntax, comments in PHP, variables, echo print like that, strings and data types and much more. Also the upload file, how you can upload the files to the server, and filter includes in the advanced part of PHP. And after completing these you will become the experts in PHP, and there are lots of companies who need the PHP developers in higher cost, that is the 60 to 120 dollars per hour. Also we are covering the basics of MySQL in this course, which help you to create $1 million websites like this. So as you can check the website, in this website there are many functions, like you can see these buttons and you can see the search bar. Also you can see the cart. When I click the cart, it shows your cart is empty. So how these comes from, these are the basics and the parts of MySQL, also PHP and MySQL. So the search one, the cart one, these are the MySQL and the basics PHP part. Also you can see the images and the images here and the banners. These comes from the MySQL when MySQL call using PHP. These are the parts of both combinations of MySQL and PHP. So uh, we are just see the basics and advanced part. After you complete this course, you are eligible and you can create your own website like this. You can create the powerful website and you can also sell the website in higher cost. So these are the basics and advantages of learning PHP and the MySQL. So let's get started with the syntax part in the next video. What is a PHP? Okay, PHP is a widely used open source scripting language. It means PHP is an open source scripting language which anyone can use. PHP is used to develop web application. Website always divided into two parts, that is a web designing part and a web application. So web designing comes under HTML, CSS and JS, as we know if you have already completed it, and web application parts come under PHP and a MySQL. PHP is a free to download and use. PHP scripts are executed on the server. As I told you, we are going to use XAMPP. So PHP scripts are executed on the server. We are going to use the local server. Also you can use the cPanel server, and then we will know what you should already know. Alright, so as I told you, before web application we have to learn the web designing part, and these are the parts which we know before PHP. First HTML language, then CSS and JS. If you are familiar with this, then it's very good. Now we will understand why PHP. So there are very things you should have to use the PHP. It's very simple, and PHP generates dynamic page content. The first point is PHP generate dynamic page content, and the second point is PHP is easy to learn and run efficiently on the server side. See, PHP is very easy to learn and very easy to implement. In fact, you can also create your own Facebook using PHP, your own YouTube using PHP. You can in fact create any kind of website using PHP. PHP compatible with any platform. This means you can run PHP in any platform like Windows, Linux, Mac OS or Unix. And the last point, PHP can encrypt data, add data, delete data or modify data. Hi, this is Anil from Coder's Guide. Welcome to installation to PHP series. In this lesson, we will first ask a question: what do I need for PHP? Basically, we need two things: a server and a PHP editor. Server are of two types: a local server and a web server. In local server, we can run PHP in our own system, and in web server, we can run PHP in the internet, like google.com, yahoo.com, facebook.com, like that. And in PHP editor, we will code PHP. Okay, so for the local server, we will use XAMPP, and for the web server, in future, we will use cPanel. And PHP editor, we are going to use Sublime Text. And in the next video, we will a practical how to install XAMPP and a Sublime Text. And after that, we will cover the next upcoming topic, PHP syntax. Welcome to part 2 of installation of PHP series. First we will install XAMPP. Let's go to google.com and type XAMPP. First we will understand what is XAMPP. XAMPP is an open source, free and open source cross-platform web server solution stack package developed by Apache friends. Basically, XAMPP is a free and open source used for a web server in your system. Okay, this is the official website. Here we can download. Click on the download. Select the version. Here we can see 7.2 version, 7.3, 7.4. Whichever version you need, you can install it. We need 7.3. Here you can see the download is started. Let's wait to complete the download. Here you can also see XAMPP. You can run XAMPP in Linux as well as in OS X, that is Mac OS. After the download complete, let's click on the file. Yes. Let's wait for the next step. Okay, a warning saying, but sorry. Click OK, then click next. As you see, in a server, basically we need these things: Apache, MySQL, FileZilla, these things. Programming language, which is the programming language, it's support PHP and Perl. And like that, we are going to cover every single thing out. Also PHP admin. Like, let's click next. It's asking location. Okay, so let's change the location. I'm using PPP extra. All right, and next. Then it's ask language. I choose English, and then next, and next, and then ready to install. As you can see, it's installing. So let's go to the next installation, that is Sublime Text. Now we will open the new tab, and here we type Sublime. As you can see, the first one, Sublime Text. Click on the download. Recently we will use the third version, Sublime 3. You can see the change log. I will click on the Windows 64-bit. If you are using Linux or OS X, you can use that. As you can see, download started, and let's wait to complete the download. As you can see, download happens, and now we will click the file, run. Yes, I think all of you will know how to install a software. Just click next, install, and it will install. So both software were installed. Now we will start the software. Click on the window key and type XAMPP control panel and press enter. As you can see, the panel started, and we just need Apache module to start. To run a PHP, we just need Apache module. Okay, so let's start it. You can see it started, and using 80 port, and for SSL using 443 port. You can also go to the admin by clicking this button. You can also stop it and again start to restart the Apache. Also, we can check the log and the access.log. Okay, let's go to Sublime. Sublime also installed, and let's press a window key and type Sublime text 3, enter. As you can see, Sublime started. Here we will code, we will start a new, and then we will code PHP like that in the next upcoming video. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to Syntax of PHP series. We will cover the basics PHP syntax. PHP starts with this, as you can see, less than question mark PHP, and ends with question mark greater than. Okay, and this is the basic PHP syntax like this, and it will show the output welcome to coder's guide. Okay, and PHP extension is .php. We will save the file as .php. Like if we are naming the file index, then we will save index.php. And in the second practical, we are going to see is all variables name are case sensitive, and we will see the example. We will use this code and see will the color will show everywhere or not. Basically we are using here small color variable, and then we will see the output, and then the another third line you can see the variable is color in capital, and we will see it's working or not. Like that, the fourth line also we will see it's working or not, and then we will go to some conclusion that our variables are case sensitive or not in PHP. After that, we will cover the next upcoming topic, comments. And welcome to second part of syntax of PHP series. Here we will code the basic PHP syntax, and we will check the variables are case sensitive or not. So we started the Sublime, and we will start the XAMPP. You can see the XAMPP have already started the Apache. Okay, so the first thing, we will go to C drive. Here is my XAMPP. Okay, go to this folder and htdocs. Inside the htdocs, we will put the projects file. Here we create a new project, PHP. In the Sublime, we will select the project, open folder, go to C drive, XAMPP, htdocs, and select PHP. Done. Okay, let's create a new file, and we will rename the file index.php. Okay, okay, let's name file index.php. As I told you, the extension is .php, so it's a file name and it's an extension .php. Okay, we have successfully created a index.php file, and we will put a basic syntax that is like this. Okay, as I shown below before, and we will type echo and the string. Okay, this is the advantage of using Sublime. And here we will type welcome to coders guide. Okay, let's save it and let's check it. Okay, to check the output, we will type in the browser localhost slash your file name. My file name is php. Okay, php slash sorry, the folder name php and the file name index.php. Okay, I will type index.php, enter. As you can see, it's showing welcome to coders guide. Okay, now we will check the another example. Okay, so let's delete the first one. Okay, so we will create a variable small color equals to double quotation red, and we will end this variable with semicolon. Okay, let's check echo. My car is color dot br. Okay, same word color, but it's in capital, and another one color. Okay, as you can see, different kind of I have created it: small color variable, capital color variable, and mixture of small and capital. With this, we are going to check is PHP variables are case sensitive or not. Let's check it, save it, Control S, change the tab, and refresh, Control R. As you can see, my car is red. It's showing my car is red. Space, space, space. Now, my car is red. First one is showing correct. And the second one, my house is undefined variable. It's saying this kind of variable is not defined. So my house is blank, nothing. Again, same notice. Okay, so with this, it's proof that the variables are case sensitive. And let's check by creating the new variable of capital color. We will use color as green, and let's check it. What's it's showing? Okay, there is an error, as I told you, and the variable with semicolon. Okay, you can check it. My color house is green. No problem. Okay, and the third error is the this variable. Okay, so let resolve this error also. COLOR equals to, let's put my board color is white. Okay, white, and check everything is working. So this is a case sensitive. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to comment of PHP series. Here we are going to cover PHP comments. Comments are of three types. Before that, we are going to understand why we use comments. The number one thing is comments are used to understand the other developer, your code, and the second thing is when we develop something, like we are developing a button or anything. Okay, and then we want to change it after that, then you should not need to delete the earlier code. Okay, so we put it on the comment because in future we can use it, or if our mind changed we can use that button also. So now the comments are of three types. The are of two types. The first one is the single line comment, and the second one is multiple line comment. Single line comment, you can write this like this, double slash, then the line where you put in the double slash will go to comment section, or you can use just a hash. For the single line comment, you can use anything like hash or double slash. Okay, and the multiple line comment is used to comment the multiple lines, like I want to comment a 10 line code, then I will use the multiple line, start it, and then end it with this. Okay, in the second part we are going to see in practical way how does it works. All right, and after that we will cover the upcoming topic, variables, which is very important. Hi, this is Anil from Coders Guide, and welcome to second part of comment in PHP series. Okay, we will create a new file for comment section, and we will rename it as save it as comment.php. As I told you, .php is very important. Save it, and let's check it. Start the basic syntax of PHP. Okay, now first we will see the single line comment. We will put anything like this is single line comment. Okay, let's save it, and double slash. As you can see, the color changed and the comment color is like a gray. Alright, is a single line comment. Again we will check the another one, the hash one. This is single line comment example hash. As you see, it's worked. And now it's time for the multiple line command. We will use this enter is enter multiple line enter command enter example. Okay, so you can see I created a multiple line, the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Okay, and we want to comment it. Let's try the single line comment, how it work. You can see only first line is worked. So for this we are using the multiple line comment slash and then asterisk. You can see that it's also commented this one. Okay, because we haven't stopped it, so let's stop it. Asterisk hash close, and you can see how the comments look. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to variables to PHP series. We are going to see PHP variables here, and number one thing we will understand what is the use of variables. Okay, so variables are used to store information, and we can write the code like that: a dollar sign and a variable name, like I am using here. After the PHP syntax, dollar sign tutorial is a variable name equals to double quotation, and inside that I'm writing something, some string. Okay, and the string is the value of that variable. And for writing the string we are using double quotation, and you can see the second dollar x equals to 5. For the number we are not using double quotation because it's not a string, it's a number. And like that, dollar y equals to 11, dollar z equals to 20. Now we will understand the rules for PHP variables. We will run in rules. Okay, so number one, a variable starts with a dollar sign followed by a name of the variables. The second thing is the variable name must start with the letter or the underscore character. Okay, as I told you. And the number third, a variable name cannot start with a number. We can't start a variable name like dollar, any name, with a number. Okay, these are the rules. Okay, and the fourth one, a variable name can only contain alphanumeric characters and underscores. Alphanumeric characters, this mean that A to Z. Okay, from small to capital we can use the variables like dollar, small, Anil. Okay, and or a number inside that. Okay, we can't start it, but inside that, like coders 21, we can use that variable. Okay, and a underscore. To differentiate the variable we use the underscore, like we are using three numbers, number underscore one, number underscore one, number one, like that we can use. Okay, and the number fifth, variables name are case sensitive, as is shown before that. The variables name are case sensitive. You can see the example here: dollar $AGE in small and $AGE in capital letter are two different variables. Now we will go with variables scope. There are three type of variable scopes: local, global, and the static. First we will understand variables with a local scope. As you can see the example of variables with local scope, we started the PHP and then we created a function. You can see a function space my test. Okay, and then inside that we written the variable $x equals to 5, that is local scope, because inside the function we declare a variable x inside the function. Okay, and it show the result, and then we run the function like this. As you can see the cursor. After that we will see the another variable scope, that is variable with global scope. To write with global scope, we write like PHP $x equals to 5, and you can see we created a function myTest. Inside that we written echo. Echo is used to print any string or the variable. Okay, x function this, but it will not work. Why? Because you are using global scope, and as you can see we print the function, but it will not work. It will generate an error. Okay, and after that we are using echo to check will the inside function will work or outside function will work. Okay, and now we are going to use the global keyword, which is an important part of PHP. The first thing we will understand that the global keyword is used to access a global variable from within a function. Okay, so we started the PHP and using two variables x and y, x with a 5 value and y with 10 value. We created a function myTest, and you can see how global variables can you write. Okay, so we first write a global space, then x comma y, then the variable become global. We can use the variable anywhere. Okay, inside the function. Okay, and now we are using y equals to x plus y, and let's see it's working or not. We execute the function and test it's in echo $y, and as you can see in comment outputs 15. It will show the output 15. Okay, 10 plus 5 15. Alright, so the global keyword will work like that, and we are going to see every single thing in practical way in the next video. Alright, you can also write the global keyword as I written here. You can write this. Okay, I am using global xy here in a single. You can also write $globals inside the bracket single quotation y equals to like this. Alright, and you can print in the same way. Okay, so both will be work. It's up to you what you want to use. Okay, and then we will go to the static keywords. This is the basic syntax of static keywords. Functions, we created a function myTest static, and then x equals to 0, echo x, and then $x plus plus. Okay, and you can see we are three times we are using myX function, okay, to execute. And do you know what will be the result? What is the use of static x? You can see we use the value 0 and print 0. It's okay. And then after print we go to $x plus plus. That's mean add plus 1. This mean add plus 1. So 0 plus 1 equals to 1. So you can see echo x, that means 0 will be print first time, and then again we declare my test, so 0 will go again and it become x plus plus. Okay, and in x plus plus we declare 0 plus 1 equals to 1, then it will print 1. Then again you can see third time we are declaring the function go again, and now the value is x equals to 1, and again we are using x plus plus, which means 1 plus 1, that is 2. So the result of this code will be 0 1 2. Okay, and we will see the practical way in the next videos, and in upcoming topic we will cover echo or print. Welcome to second part of practical part of variables in PHP series. So we opened Sublime Text, and here we will create a new file name variable and save it. Control S, name it variable dot php. Okay, and as we seen the theory part, we will cover every single code here. So from the basics we will cover the variables, how to declare variables. So number 1, write the basic syntax of PHP. To declare a variable, as I showed you, as I said, write a $sign and then any variable name. Okay, equals to double quotation and end with semicolon. Okay, we will write some values. Welcome to Coders Guide. Tutorial. Okay, this is the variable where we created the string, so we use double quotation because it's a string. And now we will use the number, so we will write $x equals to 5 and semicolon to close, like that. $y equals to 11 semicolon to close. Okay, this is how we declare the variables, write the variables. And now we are going to use the variables. Okay, how you print the variable? So to print we can use echo and enter. You can check that it's using double quotation and string. Okay, so we don't need both of this, we just need to print the tutorial variable. So we will write tutorial. Okay, Let's check the output. We will write localhost slash variable dot php. So it's a wrong address. Okay, now it's correct. We will go to a localhost, that is htdocs folder, and there we will select up my folder, that is php, and the file, that is variable.php. okay, you can see it's print welcome to Coder's Guide tutorial. Okay, but it doesn't print the x and y. Why? Because we haven't declare it. Okay, to declare it we will use echo space dollar x semicolon. You can see 5. So to divide it we will use echo inside this br. As you are familiar with HTML also, so we use br to break the line. Same code, and now echo dollar y to print y. Okay, now we will check the z part. Dollar z equals to dollar x plus dollar y. Okay, same thing, br to break the line, echo to print z semicolon to close, and now we can check it's in 16. Alright, it's working. Now we will go to the local scope example. Let's delete it. Okay, either we can delete it or we can put it in comments. Okay, now it's time for local scope. Again PHP. Inside this we will use PHP already there, so we will use function space my test. This is the function. So function start like this. First we write the function, and then the function name, and then the bracket open and close, and then this bracket. Okay, inside this we write the function, and I am writing the variable x equals to 5. Okay, and then echo p and p close. Okay, and here inside it we will check will it print or not. Okay, so we will write variable is $5. So we have created a variable, and we have declared a variable echo, but we haven't declared the function. So function create like this, and to declare the function we should write the function name. Okay, and this bracket. So function name is my test, and the bracket and semicolon to close. Okay, let's check it's working or not, and it's working fine, but here is x, and now it's working fine. That's great. Let's check the global scope and the other in the next video. And welcome to the second part of the example of variables. As we completed the local scope and the basic variable syntax, now we will go to global scope. So you can see this. We will convert into comments and then start global scope. So we will write / global scope to define. From here we are starting the global scope, and we will write the code $x equals to 5, and then start the function. Okay, my test. Alright, as I told you, the function writes like this, and we will use echo and the p element, close the p element. This is a part of HTML, and now we will write side variable is $x. Okay, now we will declare the function my test. Alright, and now we will check the inside variable will work or the outside variable will work. So we will create an echo and we'll use the p element. Inside the p element I will write outside variable is $x. Alright, let's check it's working or not. So inside variable showing error and outside variable is working, and this is called the global scope. And the next video we will see the other examples of variables. Let's continue the example session as we completed the global scope, and now we will go with global keyword. Okay, now let's comment it and continue the code. Let's comment global keyword and let's go. So we will create the two keywords x, two variables x equals to 5 with 5 value and y with 10 value, and let's create the function. Okay, my text, and we will create, as we created the variables, now we will create the global variables. Okay, so just we have to write global, okay, space x variable and a y variable, and close it with semicolon. Now we will create a y equals to x plus y, or you can write it like y plus equals to x. Okay, then you can write declare the function with my test, and let's see the global function is working or not. Okay, to see this we will declare the y variable outside the function, that is echo y. Alright, and let's check it's working or not. So we can check this. Oh, okay. So the function is my text and I declare my test. This is my error. So let's change this to test and check out. It's 15, so it's working. 10 plus 5 equals to 15, and let's check, as I told you, it's work or not. Like, you can also write this like this. Okay, so it's working fine. That's great. This is the advantage of global variable, global keyword. All right, we can globally use this keyword, like we are using it x equals to 5 outside the function, and now we are using global xy and it's y to calculate it, and we can see the output, it's working fine. Okay, so as I told you in the theory part, you can define the global variable with two different type. The first type we seen, and now it's time for the second type. So we will start it here. Okay, so let's again x equals to 5 and y equals to 10. Done. Now we will create function my test and we will create global. Okay, global, as you can see, s, and this bracket single quotation y equals to, okay, x plus same thing, repeat again. Okay, same y. Okay, we are using same in different manner. All right, don't forget to close with semicolon. Okay, and now we will declare my test. Okay, so after declaring this, we will declare echo and $y to result the y variable, and now see it's 15 showing. Okay, let's change it to 15 to 50 and check it's working fine. All right, and in the next example we will see the next static keyword. All right, welcome to the third part of the example of variables. Here we will discuss about the static keywords. Let's start it. So now we are deleting everything and we start from beginning. So let's start PHP first, and after that we will start a function as you seen in theory part. So function begin, the function name, and then we will write static and the variable that is $x equals to 0, and now we will print it using echo $x, and then we will continue it like this. Alright, and close it with semicolon. Function is complete. Now it's time for the result, and then we will continue again. Now we will refresh it and check it. There is no result. Alright, because we haven't declared the function. Now we will declare the function. Okay, and now we will check the result. It's showing 0. Again I am refreshing, it's showing 0. Okay, now I will just copy and paste my test function variable, my test function again, and we will check 0 and 1 is showing. And to divide it, let's break the line, echo break. Okay, and let's see 0 and 1 showing. Let's print it again, copy, paste, and let's check. First of all, we will see how many times we declares the function. This is the first time, this is the second time, and this is the third time, and this is the fourth time. So the result will be 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's explain it how it's working. First we declare a variable, static variable equals to 0. Okay, so its value is 0 now, and then we print it with using echo x variable. Alright, so its value is 0, so it will show 0, and then it's saying that x plus plus. This mean that the value, if the value of x equals to 0, okay, then it will print 0. And in x plus plus, it's saying if the value of x goes to 0, then do x plus 1, that is 0 plus 1 equals to 1. Okay, and after that, right, it's right. So in the first function is print echo, that is 0 this time. Okay, first one 0, it shows 0, and in second it goes here, so 0 goes here, and it converts into 1, that is x plus 1, that is 1. Okay, and now the function repeat again, so it's go again, and the value of x is now 1. Alright, so it will print 1, that is it's print 1. Okay, and now again x plus plus, that means x equals to 1 now, and x plus 1, that is 1 plus 1 equals to 2. Understand? And then the value will show 2. Again the function repeat the last time. Okay, so this time the value is 2. To again go to the function where the value of x will become 2 and it will print 2, and after that x plus plus, that means 2 plus 1, that is 3. Go again with the function, and like that it's repeat. Okay, hi, this is Anil. Welcome to echo or print topic in PHP series. Let's start. So we will discuss here echo and print statement. See, both are same. Echo and prints are all same. Okay, both are used to output data to the screen. As you can see, we are using echo to print the variables. Now you can also use the print. Okay, both are legal. Okay, so in the first example you can see we used echo, and inside that we are using the h2, which is a HTML element, and inside this we are using welcome to Coder's Guide, and in the second line we are using echo. PHP is very simple, and then the HTML element break line. Okay, after that we are using the print statement to do same thing, and all the values are same, just to check that is echo and print are same. Okay, in the second video we will see the practical of echo and print and get to the conclusion that is both are same or not. All right, and in the upcoming topic we will cover data types. Welcome to the practical version of the echo and print. Okay, let's create a new file. Just right click, new, save the file as statement dot php. Don't forget to use dot php. Okay, you can see inside folder we have created statement dot php. Now we will use the php code. Here we will first use echo. Okay, we will write using echo in comment, so we will clear that we are using echo from here. Let's echo, we will use h2 element, close h2 element. If you are familiar with the HTML, then you can understand this, and we will write welcome to Coder's Guide. Okay, and then we will write echo PHP is very simple. Till now you understand that PHP is very simple language to use it, and let's check the output. Localhost, as I told you, first start the XAMPP exam pp control panel, and from there start the Apache module. After that you can go to the browser and click localhost / php, the folder inside htdocs, and then my file which is statement.php. statement.php. Press enter and you can check welcome to Coder's Guide. PHP is very simple. It's working fine. Great. Now after that we will press it into a comment section, and now we will use, here we will write using print, and we will write echo same, oh sorry, and this time we are using print, so print double quotation colon to close it, and we will use h2 to write the in the heading part h2, and we will close the h2. Here we will write welcome to Coders Guide. Okay, so again, welcome to Coders Guide, GUID. Okay, now again we will write print. Okay, and then space double quotation, inside that we will use PHP is very simple. Okay, so let's close it with a semicolon and we can check it, it's working fine. Okay, so it's in comment section, the echo part, and the print part is not in comment section, and we can see the output. Let's defer the inside value. Okay, PHP is very simple as I written. Now I will put some extra stuffs like this, and let's check it's working fine. Yeah, it's working fine. Okay, so both are same with this conclusion. Hi, this is Anil from Coders Guide. Welcome to the practical version of the echo and print. Okay, let's create a new file. Just right click, new, save the file as statement dot php. Don't forget to use dot php. Okay, you can see inside folder we have created statement dot php. Now we will use the PHP code. Here we will first use echo. Okay, we will write using echo in comment, so we will clear that we are using echo from here. Let's echo, we will use h2 element, close h2 element. If you are familiar with the HTML, then you can understand this, and we will write welcome to Coders Guide. Okay, and then we will write echo PHP is very simple. Till now you understand that PHP is very simple language to use it, and let's check the output. Localhost, as I told you, first start the XAMPP exam pp control panel, and from there start the Apache module. After that you can go to the browser and click localhost /php, the folder inside htdocs, and then my file which is statement.php. statement.php. Press enter and you can check welcome to Coders Guide. PHP is very simple. It's working fine. Great. Now after that we will press it into a comment section, and now we will use, Here we will write using print, and we will write echo same. Oh, sorry. And this time we are using print, so print double quotation colon to close it, and we will use h2 to write in the heading part h2, and we will close the h2. Here we will write welcome to Coders Guide. Okay, so again, welcome to Coders Guide, GUID. Okay, now again we will write print. Okay, and then space double quotation, and inside that we will use PHP is very simple. Okay, so let's close it with a semicolon and we can check it. It's working fine. Okay, so it's in comment section, the echo part, and the print part is not in comment section, and we can see the output. Let's defer the inside value. Okay, PHP is very simple as I written. Now I will put some extra stuffs like this, and let's check it's working fine. Yeah, it's working fine. Okay, so both are same with this conclusion. Hi, this is Anip and welcome to data types of PHP series. Now we will see what is data type and how many type of data types are there in PHP. Okay, so there are 8 type of data types in PHP. String, we are already familiar with strings as I told in the before sessions videos. And the second one, integer, float, boolean, array, object, null, and resources. So we are going to use every single thing in the next slides. Also, we are going to see it practically in the next videos. So let's start the string. Okay, so as you can see the code, example code, we started the PHP as I told you, the basic syntax of PHP, and then $x equals to hello world, $y equals to hello world, echo to print the x variable, then echo to break the line, and then echo to print the y variable. This is a string as I declare the variable x, and inside this there is a value hello world, and you can see the value is written in double quotation inside double quotation. So anything inside double quotation is a string. That's clear. Let's about integer. Okay, so the first thing we will understand the rules of integers. The first rule is a integer must have at least one digit. Okay, so we know what is an integer, so at least one digit is required according to the rule. And the second rule, an integer must not have a decimal point. Okay, and integer can be either positive or negative. Yeah, understand. And after that, integer can be specified in decimal, hexadecimal, octal, or binary notation. Okay, these are the only 4 rules of integers. and we will go with these rules. And now we will see the example of integer. As you can see, I declared an x variable with a value 5985. Okay, so whenever you declare the integer, there will no double quotation. Okay, as you can see, there is no double quotation. And after that, I used var underscore dump and inside bracket x variable. Okay, so var dump, this use to detect the data type, which data type is used. Okay, and inside var dump I use x variable, which show the value of the variable. Okay, so we will see it further see it in the practical version, how it's going to see the output. Okay, let's go with float. So this is a float example. We all know what's a float. So it starts with a PHP and a variable I declared inside this a float value, that is 10.365. okay, and to test it I used var underscore dump and inside this x variable, and we will know the output, it's float. Okay, now it's time for boolean. So boolean is a simple thing, true or false is called boolean. Okay, so in the PHP we are going to use a new variable and I name the variable as true. Okay, or else false also I can rename. Okay, so after that I used var underscore dump and inside this x variable, so it will just show the output boolean. Okay, because var dump shows the data type. Now it's time for array. So I written a simple code of array, that is array always written in dollar variable name equals to array. Okay, inside array we can put the value 1 2 3, any value 4 5, we can put any. Okay, like this, the first value is a Volvo and the second value is a BMW, third value is Toyota, like that. We can also insert more values, and after that I used var underscore dump and inside it I used a cars variable. So we will check it in the practical, what will be the output and all this. And let's go to the next object. Okay, so object, in object data type we are going to see the object. Okay, so this is the long code we are going to write inside Sublime Text 3, and then we are going with some conclusion with a class. As you see, I use a class car. Inside this use a public with a color, car color, and a public with a variable model, and then public function and construct. Okay, so we will understand construct in our upcoming videos. Okay, and inside this I use two variables, color and model, and after that this, and then the color, and then equals to color variable. Okay, Now closed the class and started a function message. Inside function message, a return is used. My car is this color and this model. Okay, and after that we used my car, new variable my car. Inside that's new car, black Volvo, and then echo, which we are printing this my car, and the message function. Okay, and then we break the line, and same thing with different car, red Toyota. Okay, so we will see it in inside our Sublime text. We will see what's output it show and why. Okay, let's go with null data type. This is a simple code to define a null data type. First, you can see PHP syntax and then variable x, where I defined hello world, and then I defined a new variable, so that's x variable, and write equals to null. Okay, so according to PHP, the first variable which you defined will be removed. Okay, so same variable name with different value. Alright, so after it's defined x equals to null, it's removed x equals to hello world. Okay, it just ignores x equals to hello world, and we'll just confirm it with the var dump. And inside that you can see I used x variable. Okay, and we can see it in practical way in the next video. So in the next video we will see every single data type, strings and floats, everything in practical way, and our upcoming topic will be string. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to the practical session of data type. Now we will do the practical. What are data types we have learned in the theory part. The first thing, we will create a new file, save the file. The first thing, we are using a string, so let's save it string dot php, save the file, and then let's code es string. To write a PHP, the basic syntax is this, and then we will write create a variable that is x, and then a string for the value of the variable, which is hello world. Okay, as I told below that after creating a variable, we should declare the variable or print the variable using echo. Okay, so let's type the code echo space variable name and then semicolon, save the file. Let's check the output. For the output, we write localhost slash go to the folder that is php slash then the file name. As you can see, hello world is printed. This is the example of string. Okay, inside double quotation we write string. Okay, like that. Let's see some more examples. Let's create y and write this is another example. Okay, let's check it's working or not. So it's not working because we have created the variable y but we haven't printed it. Okay, so let's print it. Y colon. Okay, and it's showing this is another example after hello world. Let's do one practice. As you can see, first I created a variable that is x and then a variable that is y, and then I print x and then y. Okay, and you can see the value of x is this and the y is this. Let's separate it with echo break. Okay, let's do one practice. I just want to change this x to y and y to x, and let's check will it print the first variable and then second variable, or the second variable and then first variable. Okay, it's quite simple. Let's check. So it's print the second variable and then the first variable. Okay, so it doesn't matter the variable you declare. Okay, it's only matters the print, the first one, which is print. Okay, and the string over here, and then we will go to the integer session. Okay, so we will create a new file that is control n, then save the file and write integer dot php, and let's check the integer data type. Again same thing, php then $x equals to, as we know the integer is the number. Okay, a number, so let's put a number 5985. Okay, and semicolon to close the variable. And to check it that it's an integer or something else, we will use the PHP function that is var underscore dump. See, it's already created and it's telling expression inside this, so we will input the expression that is x and then semicolon, and let's check what's the result. Okay, so let's change it to integer. You can see int, that means integer. We have used integer and the value is 5985 as I inserted the value 5985. Okay, let's do some more practice. An example, let's create y equals to 1 2 3 close random y, and let's save it, and let's see if we don't put the semicolon here then what will happen. Okay, so as you can see I doesn't put a semicolon, but the result is shown. Okay, let's do this practice again and check will it okay with the z variable or not. Z only 3 and again z. Okay, let's check. Okay, so as you can see the error, syntax error, unexpected $z, this. So why this error shown? Okay, so this error shown because the semicolon is missing from here. Okay, so when we put the semicolon, save it and refresh it, then it will show the result. Okay, and to break it we will use echo and the HTML element, this again same thing and refresh. Okay, so as you can see what is the role of var dump here. We are going to use var dump in our odd data types examples to check what is the data type. It's an integer with these values. Alright, let's check the another data type, that is float. For this let's close it and create a new file, float.php, save it, and in the output we use float. Okay, it's a blank now again same PHP, and then inside it I will put one variable, that is x. Again with different value we are going to use a float inside it. As we know the float looks like this. Okay, 10.365, this is a float, and we will check it using var dump. Okay, and then we will insert x to check it, is it a float or anything else. Save it, refresh it, you can see it's shown the float data type is used and the value is 10.365. okay, let's do more practice. We will use y equals to 5.666 var num $y and we all know what is the value it will be shown. Again, one thing, z equals to dollar $x plus dollar $y, semicolon to close it, and to check will set value will shown or not in Verdum. Okay, so let's check it and set. Okay, refresh it, and you can see 10.365 plus 5.666 will be 16.031, and it's shown float. Okay, it's working fine. So the float topic ends, and now it's time for the boolean data type. Let's create a new file for the boolean, save the file, everything will be same, boolean dot php, and then we will create a file, or I will create like this. Okay, so first we understand what is a boolean. Okay, the boolean is the true or false statements. Okay, so let's start the variable. Let's create a variable x, and inside x we'll write true, anything which is true or false. Okay, so x is true, and let's check with the Verdum that is it a boolean or something else. Okay, so we will use the Verdum inside this x, and let's close it, save it, and let's check it. Okay, so let's rename boolean. Okay, and it's showing bool, that is boolean, inside value is true, so it's showing true. Let's write another thing, false, and let's check will the it's same. Yeah, it's all same, boolean false. Okay, let's create false. Okay, to check. Okay, so it's showing an error. The warning is use of undefined constant false, assumed false. This will throw an error in a future version of PHP. In this file on line number 3, string 6 false. Okay, as you can see, line number 3 is saying false. Okay, so like this, boolean also completed, and let's go with array now. Create a new file, save the file as array.php, then go to the output and use array, and then press enter. Now we will code with a array, same PHP start and everything same. Now we will create a new variable, that is cars equals to array okay array. Inside this we will insert the values. The first value is Volvo. Okay, and the second value, and to put the second value First we have to give the question mark and then double quotation. For the second value we will write BMW, again question mark, double quotation. For the third value, that is Toyota, and then semicolon to close. If you want to enter more, insert more values, same process, comma, double quotation, comma, double quotation, comma, double quotation. Okay, but we will just insert the three values, save it. Now it's time to print the car. So before printing the car, will use var dum to check its array or something else. Okay, so we are using var underscore dump dump, and inside this the variable name, that is cars, and then close it with the semicolon. Okay, as you can see, this is the way of array, and it's right in 3 because it's saying 3 because we have put in 3 values inside the array, and the first value it's taken as 0, that is Volvo. Second value 1, that is BMW. Third value 2, that is Toyota. Okay, it's also saying the string, how many string it's have, 1 2 3 4 5, it's saying 5, and here it's 3 BMW, so it's saying 3, and here it's 6, that is TOYOTA, that is 6. Okay, so this is the basics of array. And after the array completes, we will go to the next, that is object. Let's create the new file, save the file as object.php. okay, don't forget to put .php. okay, change the output object. Alright, now same PHP, save it. Okay, in the object first we will create a class, that is car. Okay, you can see this. Okay, by writing a class class and enter, press enter, it's already written all the codes. Okay, and let's edit the class name to my class name, that is car, and we are not using extend here, so let's delete it. Inside it we are using public dollars color. So this means that we are using a variable inside the class which is public. Okay, you can also write private if you want to use it's in private. Okay, so we are using it's in public, and then we write another public and another variable, that is model. Okay, every car has color and model, semicolon to close, and then same thing. Okay, So let's create the function. So function, we are creating a public. Okay, so I will write public space function, like that construct same way. Okay, and then inside it arguments. So here I am going to use the argument color and model. Okay, let's write it color comma model. Okay, save the file and delete it. Now inside function we will write dollar this. Okay, and then like this we are going to define the color equals to color. Okay, and then again same, this model equals to model. Okay, everything will be same as is shown. Alright, and after that we will create the another function after this. Same public space function. This is a construct function. Okay, please note this is a construct function, and we are going to create another function which is not construct. Okay, and its name will be message. Same way to start. In this inside this we are going to return the value space my car is a double quotation one, close the double quotation, dot same this color dot double quotation for the space, and again dot this dash greater than model dot double quotation inside this value and semicolon to close it. And after that we are going to close the class. Okay, so this is how we created a class, and now we will create a new variable, that is my car, equals to new car double quotation black comma Volvo inside double quotation, and then we will print it using echo. We'll write my car dash greater than message. See, first we created a public construct function, this 2 inside that, and then we returned it using the another function, same value. Okay, and now we are going to use it in the echo. Let's check it. Okay, so it's saying syntax error unexpected dash greater than, and this in 17th line. Okay, let's check the 17th line. Okay, okay. Okay, let's complete the code and then we will check the error also. Okay, we will write the echo to break the line, and then again the new my car equals to new car new car double quotation red. So first we created a black one and now we are creating the red one with Toyota, and close it and then echo my car message. Okay, now it's done and some error showing, and let's resolve the error. Alright, there is a simple error in the code. Check, this is where I haven't put in the dollar sign and now dollar. Okay, and let's check the output and it's working fine. Okay, my car is black Volvo, my car is red Toyota. Okay, but there will be no space, so let's create the space for them inside this space, and it's done. It's simple like this. The PHP is very simple. It's a easy to use the code, and it's very easy to create any kind of websites like Facebook, Google, any website. You can create your own website. So as we completed the object, now we will go to the null. Okay, so let's close it, create new file, that is control S to save, and the name of the file will be null.php, Now output null dot php. That's great. Now we will check what is the use of null and what we are going to learn here. So we will start with the PHP same, and now we will create new variable. Let's create a variable x equals to hello world. Hello world. Alright, semicolon to close. Don't forget about semicolon. Okay, and now it's time to check where dump. Okay, and x, and it will show it's an string hello world. Alright, now this is a string, and to use the null, let's create another variable, that is x, same variable, equals to null. Okay, now we will check what happened, and it's shown some error, unexpected value. This is okay. So why this error shown? Okay, so unexpected var_dum is showing because we haven't semicolon, we haven't put the semicolon of to close the variable. Now let's check, and it's showing null. Okay, so what's happened in this code? The first thing, we have created the x variable, that is hello world, but again we created the x variable with null. So the basic rule is the first variable will be ignored when the second same name variable will be written. Okay, that's the basic rule of PHP. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to strings in PHP series. We already know what is a string, and in this series we are going to learn deeply about in strings, about PHP string. First we will understand what is a string. Sequence of a characters is called string. Okay, example, inside double quotation where I written welcome to Coder's Guide, and this is a string. Alright, and the next is string functions. Okay, see, this is very important. Okay, so we will understand each function's value, where to use it, and what the function do. Alright, so the first function is strlen. Okay, string length. See, the name str, it means string, and len, it means length. So by the word we understand that it will count the length of a string. For example, if I write code as a string, then the code in this, the string length will be 4, that is C, the second one O, the third one D, and the fourth one E. Okay, understand? Next string function is str underscore wrd word underscore count. Okay, let's divide it. String, str is a string, word is a word, it's divided into 3 parts, and count. Okay, so by this word we understand that string word count, that the function will counts in a string, counts words in a string. Okay, let's do some example. Okay, so as you can see in the example, it's written welcome to coder's guide. Okay, as you can see, so the welcome is the first word, to is the second word, coders is the third word, and guide is the fourth word. Okay, so if we use this string, then it will tell the result 4. Alright, let's go to the third string function, that is strrev. Okay, same, str stands for string, rev stands for reverse. Okay, by the word we understand the function string reverse. Whatever string we are going to use, it will reverse the string. For example, if you are going to use Anil, okay, ANIL, okay, then using this function it will reverse my name. Example, I use ANIL Anil, and when I put the function string reverse, the result will be LINA, Lina. Okay, let's go to another one function, that is strpos, string pos. Yeah, alright. The main motto of this string is string search text within a string. Okay, so this function search text within a string. Example, if my string is welcome to coder's guide and I want to search the word coders, then I can use this function and it will search the coder's text in the string. And then finally we will check the last function, that is str underscore replace. It's very simple word. Str stands for string underscore replace. It will replace the string. Okay, replace text within a string. For example, if I write welcome to my course, okay, and then we want to replace my course to coder's guide, then what will we do? We will use this string replace and tell it that to replace welcome to my course, replace my course to coder's guide. So the result will become welcome to coder's guide. In the next video we will do the practice work with the strings function, and then we will discuss the upcoming topic, that is numbers. Hi, this is Anil from Coder's Guide, and welcome to the practical version of strings. So you will just enjoy this string functions, lots of magic in this. So let's start the string function, and we will use the string.php here. As you can see, we already done that, but we will comment it. Now we will check line wise line the functions that are string length, string word counts, and like that all. So let's start. First we will check echo. We write echo and then str string len, string length. Okay, you can see str len, then bracket. Inside bracket we will write the string. So I am using double quotation for the string, and I will write hello world. Okay, and let's check it's working or not. Localhost / inside the PHP folder we will go to the string dot php and let's check it. It's showing 13. Okay, so what is the meaning of 13 here? Okay, let's check it. As I told you, the string length is function main importance is strlen, means string length. So let's check it. H hello, may in hello h first 2 3 4 5, then 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Okay, so it's 12. Okay, and the space this space. Okay, let's check it. Will it count the space or not? Let's ignore the space, and now it's telling 12. All right, so it's also count the space. Okay, this is the string length function. Let's try some other things, some other practicals also. Let's type echo strlen, and we will type hello without double quotation, and let's check will it work or not. So it's telling warning, use of undefined constant hello assuming hello. This will be throw error in line number 10. Okay, but it's also saying 5. That means it is a not a right way to write the string. It's telling, plus it's also showing the result 5 1 2 3 4 5, right? That's great. So now let's check some other examples. Welcome students, and let's check it, and it's saying 16. Okay, the 13 is the first one result and 16 is second result. We will divide the result using echo br. All right, 16. Okay, let's check the another string function, that is string word count. That means it will count the string word. Okay, let's separate it, echo, and inside it we will use br twice. Let's copy paste twice. Okay, refresh. All right, now we are going to use a comment where I will use I will tell string word count, count. All right, now we will use the function, that is echo and then str underscore word underscore count, and then the string. We will write the string and it will tell us the how many words does the string contains. So we will try the hello world here, hello world. All right, let's check it, and it said 2. All right, let's check. Let's divide the hello into two parts, HGL and LO, and let's check will it count or not? So it's counting because it's converted into the words. Alright, so let's play it with some another example. Echo, same, a string, word, underscore word, underscore count, and then double quotation, and we will put this is the sample. Okay, this is the sample assignment. Okay, now let's check it, and it's saying 35. Oh my god, but it's not 35. Let's break it and echo, break using br, refresh, and it will tell 5. So let's check if he is correct or not. His is the first one, is second one, the third one, sample fourth one, and the assignment fifth one. So he is right. Alright, let's check another example. Sorry, let's check another string reverse function. For that, we will first use echo twice to separate it, and then we will define using comment string reverse, str reverse, reverse. Alright, now we will use the string reverse echo inside this str underscore rev. I'm sorry, it's strrev. Alright, double quotation. Now whatever the string you want to reverse, you can put it. I want to reverse my own name, so I will put Anil, reverse it, and let's check it, and it's become Lena. Okay, it will all more suits when the a will be small. Okay, wow, and the L will be capital. Alright, let's check it, and the word is Lena. Wow. So let's check some two words. Let's do another example. Practice strrev with the name hello world, hello wrld, and we will now echo break the line using echo break, and then we can see the reverse. Okay, oh I'm sorry, we can see the reverse. Word became dilro and hello became Oli. That's great that it became successful. Now it's time for strpos, string post. Okay, so strpos, we started from here, and let's check the example echo echo, and then we will write strpos, and you can see there is already two things, that is hashtag and the another thing is needle. Alright, so in strpos we will first use the first thing we will know about what is the use of strpos. Okay, so it's used to search the word inside the string. Okay, so first we will write the string. I'm writing hello world as a string. Alright, okay, this is a string, and now I'm using the word WRLD, and let's check what is the output. Replace it, and before that let's break it twice. So let's break it. Let's break it twice, and it's showing 6. So what does 6 means? So as I said, the strpos is for searching the word. Okay, so it's tell that after 6 you will get the word word. Okay, so let's check he is right or wrong. Hello, HELLO, it's 5. Okay, plus space 6. After 6 I got world. That's right. Let's check another some other examples. Echo strpos, inside this hello, my name is Anil from Coders Guide GUID. Alright, and in this I will search Anil with a string, and let's check what's the result. Before that let's break the line. Echo BR, save, refresh. It's saying 17. Okay, so let's see what 17 mean. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 and 17. So this is a 17. After that we got the word we are searching. Okay, now the last function, that is string replace. Again let's break the line twice, and in the comment let's write str replace echo str. So let's understand how you can replace the string here, how to write these codes, as all codes are normally simple, but this is big. Okay, let's click replace. Okay, now see, the first one says search what you want to search. The second one says replace the searched one. Okay, and the third one is subject, that is a string. Okay, let's first we will search, okay, and then we will replace, and then we will put the string. So let's put string hello world, right? Hello world. And okay, inside hello world we will now search world, WRLT, okay, and we will replace the world with coder's guide. All right, cods guid. All right, let's check it's working or not. Refresh. Hello coder's guide is working fine. So it's quite simple to replace the strings. Let's check one more thing. As you can see, I use W capital and ORD in small. Okay, now let's small w and let's check will it say differ or not. So it not replaced. Why it not replaced? Because the W is capital, so the capital W will find it and it will replace it to the coder's guide. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to Numbers in PHP series. In this course we are going to learn the PHP numbers. So we will more deeply going to learn about integers, floats, infinity, and an numerical string, casting floats and integers. Okay, after that we are going to start with integers. First we will see the rules of integers. The first rule says an integer must have at least one digit. The integer must have one digit at least. And the second, an integer must not have the decimal point, like example 10.356, like that. And in third, an integer can be either positive or negative. For example, we will use 10 or -5, like that. And the fourth integer can be specified in three formats: decimal, hexadecimal, octal. Okay, using these rules we are going to learn integers, and then we will see the example of integer. As you can see the example of integer, here first we defined a variable that is 5985 and then use var dump. Inside the var dump we are using a new function that is _int, which tell us is the variable int, its mean is the variable integer or not. It will tell in boolean form true or false, like that. And like that we are using the second example, that is x equals to 59.85, and again var term is int, and we are going to see it in practical way in the next video. Now it's time for floats. So here's a definition. A float is a number with a decimal point or a number in exponential form. Okay, so then what is a float? Float is a number with a decimal points. Example like 2.0, 256.4. These are the examples of floats, and also in exponential form, that is 7.64e, This is the example of exponential form floats. Now let's see the example. We started the PHP basic syntax, and then inside it I use an variable, that is x variable equals to 10.365, and then I use var term function. Inside this I use a new function, that is float, which tells us is the variable is float or not. It will then in boolean form. If it's float, then it will tell true, and if it's not a float, then it will tell false. Okay, the next is infinity, and this is an example of infinity. We are going to use it in the Sublime text and check the output, live output. What result will it show? Okay, as you can see, the variables, the variable x value is 1.9e411. Will it infinity or not infinity? We will check it in the next video. And then it's time for NaN. So in your mind there is a question, what is NaN? So NaN stands for not a number. Okay, not a number, and not a number is used for impossible mathematical operations. Okay, with this word you can understand what is NaN, what is the use of NaN in this PHP. So in you can see the example. It's very simple. We used a variable, that is x, and the value is a cos 8, and we check the value using var term function. Inside that x variable. Okay, and we will see the result in the next video with practical. And now let's go to numerical strings. And numerical strings are those basically, let surprise it. Okay, we will check it in the practical way, so you will understand more deeply what is a numerical string. If you go with my string video, then you can understand the string is that which come under underscore, which come under underscore. Okay, so the variable, let's see, I declare a variable that is x, and the value will be, my name is Anil. Okay, so the value, that is my name is Anil, if I inside the underscore, then it's called string. Okay, so if we put a number inside it, then it's numerical string. So here are the 4 examples basically. In the first example, I defined the x as 5985, and to see is it a numeric or not, is it a numeric string or not, I am using var dump. Inside var dump I am using is underscore numeric and the variable name. Like this, we are using the second example with the underscore. Inside the underscore we are using the value. So here we defined x variable with 5985 inside the underscore, and then we check var dump is numeric. If it's a numeric, then it will show result true, and if it's not a numeric, it will show result false. Now like that we are you can see the third example, that is x variable shows both, okay, both the double quotation 59.85 and without double quotation plus 100, and we will see is this a numeric string or not. Okay, so we are going to see all this in the next upcoming next video. And at last we are defined an string, that is variable x equals to hello, and var dump is numeric, and that is x. So like that we have 4 new examples. We are going to practice every single examples in the practical. We will write the input in Sublime and check the output using XAMPP localhost. Let's go to the new, that is casting string and floats. Okay, so this is the example of casting string and float. The first one is for casting float to int, and the second one is casting string to int. Okay, so first we will see the casting float to int. Here we described an new variable, that is x variable equals to 23465.768, and after that we have described another variable, that is int underscore cast equals to inside bracket int and then $x, the variable. Okay, and then we print echo int cast variable. Okay, and we will see will cast float converts to int or not. Okay, like that we will use the cast string to int. Okay, will cast string converts it to int or not, with a different example, that is x variable equals to, here we are using the string, okay, because it's in the number is inside the double quotation, that is 23465.78768. okay, same thing, all things same. We have defined the new variable, that is int underscore cast equals to inside bracket int and then x variable, and in the next line we have print echo int underscore cast, and we will see what will happen in the result in the upcoming next video. And now our videos here over, and we will see the practical in the next video, and our upcoming topic will be maths. Welcome to the practical session of numbers. And here first we create a new file, same thing, new file, save the file. I'm saving it as a number.php, and to see the output we will use localhost / number.php. so you can see object not found because the location is wrong. PHP inside the PHP folder file is there. And now first we will begin with integers. So basic syntax of PHP is PHP Okay, we will start with integers as I defined it in comment. Now we will see the first example, that is x equals to 5985 semicolon to close vadam, and inside vadam we will use the new function, that is int. Is the variable is int or not? We will see it here. Okay, let's check, and we will put $x inside it and save it, and let's check it. You can see, as you can see, I have written the variable x value 5985, and we all know this is an integer, and to check this we use var dump. Inside var dump we used isInt function to check if it will be int, then it will say true, or it will say false if it will not int. Okay, let's check it. Dot 5852, you can see false. This means it's not an int. Okay, so let's check in another example. We are going to use $y here equals to 58.95 and save this. Also let's check var dump. Inside var dump I will use the function is underscore int. Inside int we will again write $y. Okay, you should write same as I am coding. First in the variable $x, this is the right way to declare a variable, equals to, and then the value, and don't forget to put semicolon to close every variables and the functions. So you can see I have created two. The first is a variable and the second is a float, and we will check is the variable, it's set for the first true and for the second false. Alright, let's break it. Echo break. Okay, and now we are going to use the second example, that is float. / for the comment section and float. Now we will again start the new variable, that is x variable equals to 10.365 semicolon to close, and after that var dump. Inside var dump we will use is float. Okay, so for the to check the int it's integer or not, we use is underscore int, and to check it's float or not we will use is underscore float. Alright, it's simple. And now inside it x value, x variable, and now check it, it's said true. Okay, let's break it again so it will divide more clearly. Okay, so you can see it's true, the booleans is true. Understand? And now let's check more examples. Okay, let's check another example in negative. that is y equals to negative minus 25.23. Alright, and now we will use var is float underscore float, and inside this we are going to use y. Save the file and let's check. It said true, so you can check, you can see either it's negative or it's positive, doesn't matter, just the value should be in float, that is dot 10.365 1.758, anything like that, anything. Okay, so now we will going to again break br, again br, save the file, and now we will go to the next, that is infinity. Now let's check some examples of infinity. As I told in the theory part, infinity, we are going to check it, and let's check what will be the result of that example. So we are going to use x variable equals to 1.9 e41. Okay, this is the value we used in the theory part, and now we are going to check it, the var dump, using var dump, and here $x, and save it, and now run, and what it shows that this value is float, and it's an infinity value. So it's clear that it's an infinity value and the value is in float, that is dot. Okay, now we go to the next one, that is n. Alright, and let's create another variable, that is x equals to a cos, and we'll see the result, what it will show, and everything. Inside this we use 8, and then we are going to use var dump, sorry, it will be var dump, and then inside this x value, let's check it, and it said float because its result will be float, and n because it's not a number, right? Is everything clear? So as we are going with examples, we clear with every single things. So now it's a challenging thing and the interesting thing in PHP. Let's do that, which is numerical strings. Yeah. So PHP is a very interesting and simple thing. As you can see, it's very simple to use every single variable, strings, everything is very simple here. I think it's very simple to create any kind of website running in internet, any kind of website. In fact, you can create on YouTube, on Facebook type, using these programming languages. You can create powerful software website using these codes. And now we will go with numerical string. Let's see the example. X equals to 5985 semicolon to close, same var dump. Inside var dump we will use is underscore numeric to check it that the value of the variable is numeric or anything else. We will use these functions, and like that we are going to use 4 examples which I shown in the theory part. Before that, I am going to do one thing, that is break line. So let's break line, so it's differ things. Oh, right. Now we will use the 4 examples. $x semicolon to close, again with different $y equals to double quotation semicolon to close 5985, same var dump, same is numeric, and like this we are going to do again and again with different values. Let use Z now. Alright, here you use Y Z equals to, now we are going to use both. First one 59.85 and the second 100 semicolon to close, same var dump. Inside var dump we'll use is numeric, and then $z. Now the last one $a equals to, we are going to use the hello, hello, and then var dump is numeric, inside this a, and then save it. Alright, now we will check the result. You can see true, 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 false. Okay, let's understand this code. The code looks very short, small, but its meaning is very high. Okay, so let's see the first example. We defined x variable with 5985, that is a string. So let's check, is numeric, is this a numeric? So you can see 5985 is a numeric, so the result is true here. Alright, let's check y equals to, inside double quotation 5985, again same function, is numeric. So you can see 5985 is a numeric, is a string based numeric, but is a numeric. Okay, so the result you can see true. In the third example we will see the both double quotation 5985 plus 100, and numeric plus numeric is always a numeric. It's a simple mathematics rule. Okay, so with this rule it's said true, and like that. The fourth example, you can see it's an string, it's a clear string. Alright, so when we use the function is numeric, it's told false because it's not a numeric, it's a string. Alright, and now it's time for casting string and float. Now we are going to use casting strings and floats. Alright, now the first example is about the float to int. So I'm going to use a variable that is x equals to 23465 dot 768. Alright, semicolon to close it, and then another variable that is int underscore cast to change the float into int. Basically it's very simple. Let's do it. Let's check how I am doing this. Okay, you should learn it very clearly, and we will write int inside the bracket and then $x semicolon to close and echo to print what? Print int underscore cast. Alright, let's check the example. You can see 23465. Alright, let's break the line first. Alright, okay, you can see 23465. okay, so you can see dot 765 is missing. So this is the advantage of using casting float to a string, I mean integer. Alright, so it's ignored 765 and it's just tell us 23465. Alright, now we are going to use the string to int using another variable that is y equals to 23465 dot 768. okay, and now $int underscore cast same equals to int $y. Okay, everything is simple and simple to understand. Now we will print echo $int underscore cast. Alright, now let's check what will be the result and will it convert. Okay. Let's break the line again. Great, that's great. So it's converted into int. This is int. You all know this is a int. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to Maths in PHP series. In this topic we are going to learn PHP maths. First we will understand what is a PHP maths. PHP has a set of math functions that allows you to perform mathematical tasks on number. Okay, so you can perform any mathematical task using PHP. First we will understand what are the mathematical tasks and what are the PHP functions which we are going to use for the mathematical task. So the first function is a pi, okay, which means it will returns the value of pi. Okay, and the second one is min. That mean the minimum number, it will find the minimum number, and it means find the lowest value in a list of arguments. Okay, and the third one is max. It find the highest value in the list of arguments. If for example we have some argument like 2, 9, 8, 3, 5, so here when we use the max function, it will tell 9 because in the argument the maximum number is a 9. Okay, understand? Now the fourth one is ABS. It means absolute. So it will return the absolute positive value of a number. Okay, you will understand every single function in the example section. And now it's time for square root, that is SQRT. It returns the square root of a number. We all know the square root of a, like I want to find the square root of 30, then it's hard to calculate, but using this function it's very simple to calculate. I will show you in the practical section. And then round function rounds a floating point number to its nearest integer. This means if my floating point number is 3.561, then the nearest number will be 3.561, then the nearest number will be 4. Understand? Now another function, that is rand function. As you can see, it generates a random number. When we use this function, it generate a random number, any number. It's basically used to generate a password. When we click generate password, it create random number. Now it's time for pi function. We are going to understand more clearly with example in pi function. So as we can see, first we started the PHP basic syntax, and then there is a echo. Inside echo I use pi function, so it returns 3.14159265358898, which is the value of pi. Okay, our next function is min function. As you can see the example of min function, same start PHP, then echo and min. It means find the minimum number in the list, in the argument. So as we can see, 0, 150, 30, 20, -8, -200, and we all know the minimum value will be -200. So its output will be -200. Now it's time for max function, and same start PHP, then echo, and here we are using the max as a function. Inside the function we written the arguments that are 0, 150, 30, 20, -8 and -200, same. So tell me what is the maximum here. So it is 150, so it's written 150. Now ABS function, as you can see the example of ABS function, and as I told you, it's help to find absolute positive value. Okay, so you can see echo ABS, and inside ABS there is a number -6.7 and the positive number of -6.7 will be 6.7, so its result will be 6.7. Now as square root function, now we have taken example echo sqrt, same function. Inside this 64, I used 64 and it's written 8. We all know the square root of 64 will be 8. Now round function. So I told you what is the use of round function. It's mean round off, alright, and the example says echo. Inside echo function there is round function. Inside round we use the value 0.60 and the round off of 0.60 will be 1, and in the second one we use round of 0.49, and we all know its result will be 0. Why this result will be 0? Because the nearest value of 0.49 is 0, not 1. Alright. Now rand function. So we will just write this code PHP start and then echo rand, and it will just refresh the page and it will generate a random number. Again we refresh the page, it will generate the new random number. Again we refresh the page, it will generate the new random number. Like this the circle will flow. And this is the another example. We can use the rand number. If I want to create the random number between this and this number, then it will create it. Okay, in the next video we are going to see it in practical way, and in upcoming topic we are going to cover constants. Welcome to the practical version of math in PHP series. As I told you, first we have to start the XAMPP. Let's start the Apache. Close it and let's start Sublime. Okay, we are going to do some maths magics. So we are going to use a new file and save the file. Save as math.php. As we all know, .php is the extension of PHP, and now save this file. And now we are going to use the basics PHP syntax. Now the first thing, we are going to use py function. Okay, so it is pi function, we are going to use it from here. So I done a comment section, and now it's time for experiment. Echo, inside echo pi, inside pi, like this. Save the file and let's check what's a result. Localhost /php /math.php. Save the file and check the result. Alright, now it's time for another function, that is min function, function, and comment it. So how I commented it? Okay, so I used the control and the slash button to comment a line. Alright, you can also use it in practical way. And now I'm going to use the echo, and I'm going to create a min, inside the min I am going to create the values. Let's create 0, 150, 30, and then 20, -8, and the last one -200. Save the file and test the file, and it's coming in single line. So let's divide the line using echo. Okay, let's do one thing. We check the pi section, so I am commenting it, and now save the file and let's check the file. It's -200. Alright, that's great. It's also working fine, and you also getting cleared what's going on. So in using this min function, we get the minimum value here. So the minimum value is -200. So it's fine the minimum value and tell us -200. That's great. And now it's time for max function. So let's comment it also, and let's use the echo. Inside echo we will use max. Inside max we are going to use same 150, 30, 20, -8, -200, same values, but the result will be different because I am using max function here. Refresh it and the result is 150. Why it's 150? Because we are using the max value, and in this values the maximum value is, we all know, that is 150. So let do a comment, create a comment section, and now we will go to next one, that is ABS, absolute function. Alright, we are creating absolute function from here, and for the absolute function we all know what we should have to do. So I am using the echo function, and inside echo I am using ABS, that is absolute, and it's saying us enter any number. So let's use 6.7. Save the file, refresh the file, and it will show 6.7 in positive way, and we created in the input negative way. Alright, everything clear? Getting clear now? So let's comment it also, and now we are going to use another function, that is sqrt function. So using the name we understand sqrt means square, sq means square, and rt means root. So we are going to use echo here. Let's close it And now let's start sqrt function. Inside it, it's telling argument I use 64, and now we got 8, the result. Okay, so how's this happen? Because we all know square root of 64 is 8. 8 8 64. 8 into 8 64. All right, like that. Let's try another example. So 4 into 4 is 16, so let's see. 16 4. All right, am I right or am I right? Okay, let's save it, and let's use another function, that is round function, and we are going to use round function echo. Inside echo, I'm going to use round, and it's telling us the variable. Okay, so let's use 0.64, and let's check the result, that is 1, because the nearest value of 0.64 is 1. And let's create it 1.64 and check the result, that is 2. That's great, we all understand this. Now we will check another 0.49. Alright, and let's check the result, that is 0. So why this result showing? Because the round off of 0.49, that is, it's less than 0.5, so its value will be 0, and if it will be greater than 0.5, then its value will be 1. And let's check, if it's 0.5, then what will be the value? So the value will be 1, because more than 5 or 5 will also always a 1. Alright, so let create it in comment section and use another function, that is a rand function, which is an important function, and we are going to use this in the password, especially generate password or anything which generates automatically. So let's start echo. Inside echo, let's create rand, and let's check what will result. It's, see the result, 180985237. Okay, let's refresh this again. See, the results are changing, because we used the random function. Okay, so let's create another 10 and 100, and we want to create the random function between 10 and 100. Let's save it and check will it work. So it's working. Okay, between 10 and 100 the random function is creating. Let's check another example and a practical practice. If I use ABC, then will it generate? No, it will not generate. Why it will not generate? Because it used the integer value, not the string value. Okay, so let's check another in string, ABC, save it, and let's check it. So it's not working in integer value also, so it will only work in string value, so it will only work in integer. Okay, that's great. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to Constants in PHP series. In this lesson we are going to learn PHP constants. So we will first understand what is constants. Constants are like variables, except that once they are defined, they cannot be changed or undefined. So using the word constant, we already understand what does it mean. The number which we are going to use or the variable will be constant, it will not changed. Alright, now create PHP constant. To create PHP constant, the syntax is define. Under define we use name, comma, then value, comma, then case insensitive. And now we will understand in example basic. This is a case sensitive example. First I use the PHP syntax to start, and then I use same like PHP constant syntax, that is define, and under define I use the name, that is welcome, this is a name, and then the value, welcome to Coder's Guide. And when I print the name that I used welcome, this is a name, when I print it, it will print welcome to Coder's Guide. I will do it in the practical in the next video. And let's see case insensitive example. So in this example I am using define, and then the name, that is welcome, and then the value, that is welcome to Coder's Guide, and then case insensitive. So if we want to use case sensitive, then put false here, and if we want a case insensitive, then put true here. Then I print echo welcome. Okay, so you can see the welcome defined is in capital letter, and the welcome which print is a small letter, and it will print welcome to Coder's Guide because it's case insensitive, because I put true here. Alright, now PHP constants array. This is an example of PHP constant array. In this we already know what is the syntax of PHP constant, that is define and the name and the value. Okay, so it's also work like that. So for the array we will use define, and inside define I use first one car as a name, and then the value which is in array format. So in array format I used first this bracket, and inside the bracket I use three values, that is Maruti, BMW, Toyota. And then I print cars, and inside cars I return 0 value. Okay, so what this means 0? So we all know array format, the first value is defined as 0 and the second value is defined as 1, and then it's continue 2 3 4. So array defined like that, 0 1 2 3 4, it start with 0. So when I print echo car 0, then it will print Maruti. When I replace 0 with 1, then it will print BMW. Alright, like that. Is constants are global. So we will understand is constants are global or not. So yes, the constants are global. Using this example we will get it with a conclusion. So we will use this example in the practical section, and I will show you and prove you the constants are global. So let's see the example. Define it. Define, inside define I use the name welcome and the value welcome to Coder's Guide, and I use false. Okay, and then I use the function myTest. Inside this I use echo welcome. Okay, so I printed welcome. Okay, as you can see outside the function I define the name, and inside the function I use echo welcome, and outside the function I declare the function. Okay, so let's check in the practical that will it work or not. If it will work, then the constants are global, or the constants are not global if it's not work. Let's check every examples in the next video, and our upcoming topic will be operators. And welcome to the practical section. I have created a constant.php file and the location for the output. So let's start. Let's create the PHP basics syntax, and first we will begin with case sensitive. So as you remember the last class, the basic syntax is define. Inside define we use the name, and I will use welcome, and the value welcome to coders guide, and after that let's define the name using echo welcome. Let's check. So it's showing the value, and let's write it in small, and let's check it. It shows a error, a warning, and welcome, small welcome, not the value, because it is a case sensitive. So let's create a case insensitive. So as we can see, the PHP is very simple language and simple to use every single functions and things, and it's easy to understand the function. So let's begin with define. Inside define let's create same welcome. Inside value let's create same welcome to coders guide. Okay, and let's print it with echo. Inside echo welcome, and now we will check the insensitive, that is, so let's put true here. So now it's became the insensitive, and let's check the result. Let's create it in, and it's showing some error. And what's that? Welcome insensitive. Alright, so let's write it in small letter, showing error, syntax error, unexpected echo, and this is in line number 8, unexpected echo in line number 8. Okay, let's delete it. It's not creating any problem. Alright, showing line number 3 error, that is echo. Let's remove it again. Let's check. Showing. Alright, let's create it again. Echo. Inside echo, welcome. Unexpected echo. Okay. The problem is here. Alright. I forgot to put semicolon after define. Okay, now it's there is a result, welcome to course guide, and you can see it. And if I tell here true, it's mean it's a case insensitive. This mean I can use any welcome, it's small or anything. Let's check it. So it's printed. Okay, now let's capital the E and it's printed. Alright, this means it's a case insensitive. Okay, let's comment it. Alright, and now we will go with constant arrays. Same define. Now it's time for cars. Inside the value part, okay, comma, okay, Maruti, BMW, Toyota. Alright, and don't forget to put the semicolon after define, and then put echo, then the car, and then the 0. Why I put in the 0? Because as I told you in the theory part, that array runs in this format 0 1 2. Okay, so 0 is a Maruti, 1 is BMW, 2 is Toyota. Let's check it. 1, flash it, BMW. Let's check it again, the 2 part, let's refresh it, Toyota. But what if I put 3 here and 3 is not available? Then it will tell me a error. That is, notice undefined offset 3 in this. So if I want to print 3, then I just have to do one thing, that is nano, and it's nano here. Alright, now let's go with the new example. Let's comment it. So as I told you, is constant are global. Let's find out this. First let's define it, and the value welcome, and name welcome, and the value same, welcome to coders guide. Alright, don't forget to put semicolon, and after that I will create a function. Alright, and the function name, okay. Inside function I am going to print echo and welcome. Alright, and outside function I am going to declare the function myTest, and let's check what's the result. And the result is welcome to Coder's Guide. This means that constants are global. Okay, we define outside the function and print inside the function and define the function, then it shows yes, the constants are global. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to Operators in PHP series. So here we are going to understand what is a operator and how to use operators in PHP. So operators are used to perform operations on variables and values. This is the definition. And what do you understand with this? Operators are used to perform operations. So we are using the operators to perform operations in PHP. Operations like addition, subtraction, multiplication, these are the operations on variables and values. So we will understand types of operators here. The first operator is arithmetic operator, and the second one is assignment operator, and the third one is comparison operators, increment or decrement operators, and the next logical operator, and then string operators. We are going to have every single operator with example in the next page. And then array operators, conditional assignment operators. Now it's time for arithmetic operators. So as I told you, operations with the values and variables. So in arithmetic operations we are going to learn about addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, modulus, and exponentiation. Alright, so we all know what is addition. From a childhood we are just doing this. So addition is something, sum of two numbers. Okay, so you can see the example in the addition. I use a x variable plus y variable to add two variables. Alright, then in subscription you can check out I am using the first variable minus the second variable to subscribe, so to subtraction form. And in multiplication I am using x asterisk y. Asterisk means multiply, and division I use x divided by y. And in modulus I use x and the percentage sign, that is called modulus, and y. And the last one, x exponentiation sign, that is double asterisk, and y. We are going to do everything in practical section in the upcoming videos. And let's go with the next assignment operators. This is a table of assignment operators. I divided it into two parts, that is assignment and what is the meaning of this. Alright, so assignment is very simple and easy to understand. X equals to y, we all know x equals to y means x equals to y, simple. And the second one is x plus equals to y. So it's very simple. First you see x plus equals to y, then you just do x equals to x plus y. So x equals to x plus y. Okay, and the second one, x minus equals to y, means x equals to x minus y, and like that it will follow the rule. X asterisk equals to y means x equals to x asterisk y, and x slash, that is division sign, equals to y, it means x equals to x slash y. And like this we will use the modulus symbol. X module equals to y, it means x equals to x percentage sign, that is a modulus, and then y. So using this we can do any kind of operations in PHP. It's very simple to use, and it is very important to understand each and every operations, and where we are going to use these operations. Now let's go to comparison operators. So it's a big table of comparison operators. I divided it into three parts, that are operators, second one name, and the third one example. Alright, so you can see the first one, that is double equals to. Alright, so you can check double equals to means equal, and the example says x equals to y. Okay, the examples are not clear here, so let's forget it and let's check the operator and name. Alright, so the second one is equals to, it means identical. Okay, and the third one, the symbol and equals to, it means not equals to. So anytime we are going to use none equals to, then we have to do this symbol, and the another symbol is also available there for the not equal to, that is less than sign and greater than sign. It's simple. And in the next we are going to use not and equals to, this means not identical, and then the next one is greater than angular sign, that mean greater than. If you want to do a greater than or less than, then we can do that, less than also. Okay, and then greater than equals to looks like this, and then less than equals to looks like less than or equals to. Okay, it means less than angular sign and equals to. Okay, and less than equals to greater than, it means spaceship. All right, so it's time for increment or decrement operators. So what is a increment and decrement operators? So how to use it, let's I divided it into two parts, that is operators and name. The first one is plus plus and the variable name, that is x, it means pre-increment. We are going to see it's in example format. Okay, and the second one is x plus plus, it's post increment. And then the third one is a pre-decrement, that is minus minus x, and fourth one is x minus minus, that is post increment. And the next one is a logical operators. These are the logical operators we are going to use. And So for the AND I am going to use X and Y like this, and OR, the second one going to use OR. We are already familiar with these operators if you are 12th pass, or if you have learned in 11th class then. And the third one XOR, that is XOR operator, and the fourth one is AND operators, and then the another one is OR operators. We can also use OR in this format and not in the last format. And the next one is a string operators. Using by the name we understand it's a string operator. Okay, so you can I have divided it into three parts, that is operators, names and examples. The first operator is a dot and its name is concatenation. Alright, so the pronunciation will be wrong, but the name is concatenation. Alright, so example is here you can see the two variables, that is txt1 txt2, and the example is txt1 dot txt2. Alright, and the next one is dot equals to, that is concatenation assignment. Okay, so it's a txt1 dot equals to txt2. This also mean that txt1 equals to txt1 dot txt2. Right, let's go to the another array operator. This is the array operators are used plus, double equals to, triple equals to, not equals to, and greater than, sorry, and less than greater than sign with not double equals to. So we are using these 6 operators here, and with a you can understand what is the use, and the example is also giving, so you can understand what is the use of these array operators here. So plus mean union, and double equals to mean equality, triple equal is the identity, and the fourth one is the inequality, and the fifth one is the inequality also, the sixth one is non-identical. So we will understand what is this in the practical sections. The next one is conditional assignment operators, and this is the example of conditional assignment operators, and which are operators we are going to use here. The question mark, colon, this means internally, and how to define it in the example, that is x equals to x per plus expr1, expr1, and then question mark expr2 colon expr3, and the second operators is double question mark, that is null colon sensing, and the example is x equals to expr1 double equals double question mark expr2. Okay, it's a long topic with operators, and we will understand every single thing in this theory part. So let's go with the new topic, if and else. Hi, this is Anil from Coders Guide. Welcome to the practical section. First thing, we are going to create a new file and going to save the file as operator dot php. Save the file and let's change it to operator. Alright, so first thing, we are going to undertaken arithmetic operators. So let's create it and check each and every examples which we have learned in the theory section. So here I create 2 variables, number variables. One is x, and let's 10 value with a 10 value, and another one y with 20 value. Okay, and then let's add it. Okay, addition. So let's create echo, and then first variable plus second variable, and let's check what is the result, and the result is 30. Alright, so the positive addition is perfect with the operator practical. So let's do the subtraction, and just I remove the positive and insert the negative, or you can say just replace the positive with negative to check the subtraction. And as we can see, the x is only 10 and the y is 20, so the result is minus 10. Okay, so it's not interesting, so let's create it in 100 and let's do something positive value. Okay, alright, so let's refresh it, and you can see the result is in positive, that is 80. Okay, let's check the another one. Just remove the negative and then asterisk. Now it's time for multiplication, and the multiplication of 100 into 20 will be 2000. Alright, let's check the division slash and the slash 5, so 20. Alright, and 100, when divide it became 5. Now it's time for modulus. Let's check the modulus, and it's 100 and it's 0. So we all know what is a modulus, especially. So you know 20 into 5 is 100. Okay, so there will be 0 remaining, and the remaining is called modulus. So it's del 0, that's why. So if I will do something else like 110, then the modulus will be 10. Okay, that's great. So let's restore it, and 100 is perfect. Let's check the another number of arithmetic operator, and that is double asterisk. Let's save it and check it, and it show the result 1.0 e plus 40. Okay, so this is the value which it's showing, and let's change this with a 10, then check it, and it show 1.0 e plus 20. That's great. So you understand every single thing in this operator, and we will discuss the another operators in the next videos. Hi, this is Anil from Coders Guide, and welcome to the practical section. So we already completed the arithmetic operations, and in this we are going to complete everything. And now the operator file is ready, and we will begin with the assignment operator. Let's create PHP, and now let's create the variables. And now first we will check the first one, that is x equals to y echo, and we will check x equals to y so you can check 20. Alright, so to check it, we are going to use var dump, or it will tell any other result. So let's check using var dump, and let's check var dump equals to y, save it, and it's tell int. Yeah, it's int and it's 20. Okay, so why it's telling 20? So it's telling us 20 because the equals to means which is the lowest value in this. Okay, so it's telling 20 because 20 is the lowest value, that is y and y. Okay, and it's an int, so Madam shows int. Alright, let's check another one, that is with the echo. Alright, so as you know, in the theory part we have created this. So what this mean, and let's check 120, why 120, because x is equals to x plus y. Okay, as I told you, so x plus y equals to 100 plus 120, that 100 plus 20, that is 120. Okay, let's create the negative section and save the file, refresh the file, and it is 80. Okay, so why it's 80? Because 100 minus 20 is always 80. So how this is working, so to understand this, let's show you that it's work like x equals to x minus y. Okay, this means that x equals to x minus y. Okay, just clear this. If you don't get clear, then watch the video again and again, and you will be clear. And also use it in practical section, do the practical, and it will be clear. It's very simple, so it's just get clear. Now I will use the next one, that is asterisk. Okay, let's check, and let's guess let's guess what will be the result. So I think 100 into 20, that is 2000 will be the result. Let's check, am I right or I am right? So you can check I am right. And then the another one like this, we are going to use every single operators and everything. Okay, see this, it's saying 0. Okay, so we already know the modulus will be 0. So let's go to the next operator, that is comparison operators. So let's compare this and this. So the first one is equals to, so x equals to y, so there will be no result. Why? Because it's normally used in false if or else. So let's create the var dump here, and inside var dump we are going to use this function, paste it, and it will tell false. Why it's telling false? Just see this, is x equals to means equals to y, is x equals to y, it's asking. So you can see x value is 100 and the y value is 20, so it's not equals, so it will tell false. And if I want should be true, then just change the value of y and check it. I'm right, that's true. Alright, let's check the another example. Equals to equals to equals to. All right. uh, Triple equals to, and check it's false. So why it's false? Because here the 100 is not equals to 20. All right, let's check will it will be true or false. So it's a true. All right, everything getting clear? Let's check the another one is not equals to. Okay, so using this operator, it tells is x not equals to y. So we all know the x value is 100 and the y value is 20, so basically it's not equals to 100 is not equals to 20. Okay, so when 100 is not equals to 20, then it will tell true. Yeah, you are right, that's true. Now the first one we understand, not equals to, and now the second one, this is also not equals to. That's why the result is true. Okay, and like that we are going to use not equals to twice, and just save it and just refresh it. Not equals to, yeah, it's not equals to, so it's telling the false. And if I just replace 20 with 100, then it will be a false. Alright, why it's a false? Because this time 100 equals to 100, we all know 100 equals to 100 and 100 is not equals to 20, so just it's a game of true and false, and easy to understand you also what is a true and what is false. So let's check is x is greater than y or not. So first let's check, ask your brain, is x is greater than y? So the x value is 100 and the y value is 20. So according to my brain, x is greater than y. Yeah, and it's always greater than y. So let's save it and refresh it, and the result is true. Okay, so let's change it and check another one, and it's false. We all know it's not greater than y, so 100 is not actually 100 is greater, so 20 is less than always. Okay, so let's check the another one, that is greater than equals to. Okay, so greater than equals to y or not? So yeah, it's greater than but not equals to. Alright, the second one is less than equals to y or not. So just save it and refresh it, and the result is false. It is less than and equals to. Okay, so let's do the last in comparison operator, that is less than equals to greater than. Let's check the result, that is 1. Okay, so here we use the integer. We all know we have used the integer value, and less than equals to greater than is a 1, because yeah, it's less than the 100 and greater than 20, right? So its result is 1. Okay, and now let's go with the another one, that is increment or decrement operator. So let's start it. Echo Okay, here no use of y, so we are removing y plus plus x. Okay, let's check the result, and the result is 101. Why 101? Because I told you this is a pre increment. Okay, so what after 100? It's 101. Okay, so plus plus means 100 plus 1 is 101. That's great. And now let's understand, if the plus is after the variable, then what will the result? Its result is 100, because it's not increment here, it's a post increment. Okay, so that's the difference between pre and post. And now we are going to use the negative, that is minus minus. Let's guess the answer. That is, so from my opinion it's 99, and the result is 99 because it's decrement, and the 100 minus 1 is always 99. So if we change the minus here, the result is 100. That's great. Now it's time for logical operator. So let's again create y. Alright, and now echo x and y. First operator is x and operator. Save the file, test it. Let's say 1. Yeah, it will be 1. Okay, then if we change the operator and to or, then it says 1. Okay, let's use the var dump to understand more deeply. Var dump x and y. Let's check it, and it's tail in boolean form. Okay, so x and y, so it's a true. Yeah, that's why it's telling 1. 1 means true, we all know 1 means true, and 0 means false. Right? So if we just use or this or that like this, then it's also a true. Yeah, and if, and the third one is XOR. Just refresh it, and it is false. Okay, so getting cleared every single operators, and like this we are going to use another and save the file, run. It's true because x and y like this. Okay, so again not equals to, again we are going to use not equals to. So x not equals to y, and it's true. Yeah, it's not equals to y. And the last one, x is undefined, like this. Okay, sorry, like this, x. Okay, and it's false. All right, now it's time for the last one, that is string operator. So for the string operator, we are going to use the string because it's tailed string. Right, so we are going to use the text 1 equals to welcome semicolon to close, and the text 2, sorry, it's text 2, and I'm using here students. Alright, everything getting clear. And now I will use the operator in echo format, that is txt1 dot txt2, and the result is welcome student. Okay, let's get some space here. Okay, you understand welcome students. This is a operator. There is a use of dot. It's just connect the two strings like this. Okay, it's working fine. Now the second one, that is txt1 dot equals to txt2, right? Refresh it and the same result. So now you just understand that txt1 is equals to txt1 plus txt2. So this is clear that this means this. And now it's time. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to if else statement in PHP series. If else statement. So first we will understand what is a if else statement. Conditional statements are used to perform different actions based on different conditions. So we usually used if this, then what will happen, and else what will happen, like that. So we will understand it more deeply with the examples. Let's first understand types of if else statement. There are three types of if else statement, that is if, the second one if else, the third one if else. Okay, let's begin with the syntax of if statement. So it's like if inside the bracket condition, what is your condition, and then the code. After that there will be code. Okay, if x equals to y, then write inside the code, yeah, you are right, like this. Okay, we are going to understand more deeply with the examples. After example you will get clear everything. And this is the example of if statement. So you can see the first one PHP syntax, and the second one I use t variable. Inside t I just use date h, and then if t is less than 20, then it will print echo have a good day. Okay, so in the date and time it will be clear that date h means what. And yes, you can see in the example that the variable says date h, and the statement says if inside the bracket there is a condition t is less than 20. If t is less than 20, then it will print echo have a good day. Syntax for if else statement. This is the basic syntax of if else statement. So we have seen the if statement, and now it's time for if else statement. If inside the bracket condition, if this is equals to this, then the code will print it. Okay, then it will print any message. Or if, or you can just think, if this is not equals to this, all right, in your mind just think this, if not equals to, then else this one. Okay, so you can write two messages, successful and another message failed, like this, and inside if there is a condition. Let's be more clear with the example. So in the example you can see if you can see there I created a new variable, that is t variable, and t variable value is date h. It means h today's date. Okay, so let check it if statement, and inside if I created $t, that is a variable, t variable, and then t variable is less than 20, then echo have a good day, else echo have a good night. Okay, if the date, that is the time or day, will be less than 20, then have a good day, and greater than 20, it means else means greater than 20 or anything else, then it will be have a good night. Okay, let's understand is it more. I created a new variable, that is t. Inside t the value says date and capital H. This means there is hour. Okay, there is a 24 hours, so capital H means 24 hour. And if in my country the time will be 23, and if I use if statement t is less than 20, then it will print have a good day, and if in my country there is a time 23, then it will print have a good night to me. Okay. Now it's time for syntax of if else statement. If else statement, and this is the basic syntax. You can see if, then condition, and then code inside the if, and then else if, the another condition, and the code, and then else this one, like that. And this is an example, a simple example. I just have a simple example to understand you, that is same date time example. Create new variable, that is t, and date in h, that is hourly basis, 24 hour. If t is less than 10, then it's good morning, so it will print have a good morning. Else if less than 20, it means if it will be less than 20 and more than 10, then it will print have a good day, else have a good night. So simple. So I think we have just understand this in the theoretical part, so we are not doing the practical part in this session, and we go with the upcoming topic, switch. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to PHP series. In this series we are going with PHP switch statement, and we will going to understand what is a switch statement, why to use a switch statement, and in my opinion I will just tell you the switch statement is very very important. Okay, so as it important like if else, the switch is also important, and we will understand how to write the switch statement. So first we understand what is switch statement. So switch statement is used to perform different action based on different condition. Using this small definition, you will just I think you understand what does switch statement means, and let's begin with the switch syntax. This is a syntax of switch statement. Switch, inside the bracket n, we use n, and then the curly braces. Inside the curly braces we use case label 1, and then code be executed if n equals to label 1, and then break the case. Okay, break is very important after you complete the case, and like that I use 3 cases: case label 2, case label 3, with different n value. Okay, and then we just break the case, and then I use default, and inside default I just use code to be executed if n is different from all level. Okay, using this word you just understand if the code doesn't match with these 3 cases, then the default will be shown to the user. Okay, now let's understand it more deeply with the example. And this is example. I've used the PHP, and then I use the variable that is fab color, and the fab color value is red, and then I use switch. Inside switch I use fab color, and then I created the cases. So the fab color I use red, as you can see the value. Okay, so I do the cases, different cases. The first case is case red. So if it's a red, then print your favorite color is red, and then break the case. If, and the second case, case blue, it's tell if it's blue, then print your favorite color is blue, and then break the cases. And in the third case you can see case green echo, and then you can print your favorite color is green, break the line, and then default echo your favorite color is either red, blue, nor green. So this all code mean that if the case will not match with any of your values, then it will print the default one. And in this example, as I can see, the case matched with the red. So what will be the output? The output will be your favorite color is red. Okay, just do some practical using these examples, and it will be more clear to you every single thing. And we are going with the new topic, that is loops. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to the PHP series. In this lesson we are going to understand what is a PHP loops. So loops are used to execute the same block of code again and again as long as a certain condition is true. Okay, this is called a loop. Now let's check out the types of loops. So the first loop is a while loop. So what is a while loop? Loop through a block of code as long as the specified function is true. So this is the definition of while loop, and we will see how to use the while loop in the example. And let's go with the second one, do while loop. Okay, so what is a do while loop? Loops through a block of code once and then repeats the loop as long as the specified condition is true. Okay, this is called a do while loop. Let's go with the third one, which is also an important loop, which called for loop. Loop through a block of code a specified number of times. We are going to see each and every syntax of loop and with examples. I'm going to understand everything very easily in the upcoming pages, next slides. And now it's a last one for each loop, that is loops through a block of code for each element in an array. Okay, let's continue with a while loop, and in this now we are going to learn a while loop in more deeply. First we will see the definition. The while loop loops through a block of code as long as the specified condition is true. Okay, loops through a block of code as long as the specified condition is true. So let's go with the syntax. This is the way how you can use the while loop. First you write while and then bracket, inside bracket condition is true, and then the braces, curly braces, and inside that execute the code. Let's check out an example to understand more. And I just created an example here, and inside the example you can see a new variable, that is x variable with a value 1, and then I created a while loop while x is less than equals to 5, and inside this I just written echo the number is x if. So here I tell while x is less than equals to 5, it means x is less than equals to 5, then print the number is x. Okay, and then x plus plus, then repeat this. Okay, this is the simple example, and using this example I think all of you have understand this, the while loop. Now let's go with do while loop. The do while loop loops through a block of code once and then repeat the loop as long as the specified condition is true. Okay, let's again read it and to understand more clearly. Loop through a through a block of code once and then repeat the loop as long as the specified condition is true. Okay, let's check out the syntax, and this is the syntax of do while loop. Here we use both do and while. Okay, so first we use do, and inside do we execute the code, and then we start the while, and inside the while bracket we tell condition is true. Okay, so this is the basics and simple syntax, and you will get the example with a more clear. So let's check it. So here in the example I created an x variable with one value, and then I use the do while loop, that is 2. Inside the braces I use echo, the number is x, and then x plus plus variable, and then after bracket close I use while x less than equals to 5. So this is the way how you can write do while loop, and you can check the result on your own in by doing it in practical way, so it will be clear more if you do it your own. Let's begin with the for loop, and let's understand what is a for loop. So loops through a block of code a specified number of times. So a simple definition, let's understand the syntax. For, inside for I use it counter, and then close it with a semicolon, and then test counter, and again close it with the semicolon, and then increment counter. Okay, inside this I use the code. Let's understand it with the example, and it's very simple to understand, and using the example you will understand it very clearly. Okay, then just go the PHP start, and after that I use for loop for, and then x variable equals to 0, as you can see the syntax int counter. Okay, so x starts with 0, and then semicolon to close, and then I use x is less than 10. Okay, and x plus plus, so this mean x starts with 0, so it will print the number is 0, and then less than 10 it says, so it will print 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and then stopped. Okay, so why this happened? Because there is a restriction, that is x is less than 10, not more than 10. It will not go more than 10. Okay, so understand it more clearly. Now PHP break. Okay, so let's check the definition. The break statement can also be used to jump out a loop. Okay, this is the statement of break statement definition. Break statement is also used to jump out a loop. Let's understand it more clearly with the example. I use PHP, inside that for loop, that is x equals to 0, x is less than 10, and x plus plus. Okay, and if after that if x is double equals to 4, then break it. Okay, and then I use echo, the number is x. So let's tell you what will be the output. First, as you can see there, I use for loop, and the for loop says x is equals to 0, so it start with a 0 number, and the second one tell x is less than 10, so it's and with 9. Okay, less than 10 and with 9, and the third one tell x plus plus, so increment it continuously and stop it in 9, it says the code for loop says. So the result will be 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, but it will not like that. Okay, because inside the for loop I use if statement, and if statement says x equals to 4, this means when x value will be equals to 4, then break it. Okay, let's go to the definition again. And what is the definition of break? The break statement can also be used to jump out of a loop. Okay, so this means that when x equals to 4, just break the line and skip it. Okay, so the output will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 will be skipped, so no 4. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now let's see PHP continue. What does continue means? So this is the definition of continue. The continue statement breaks one iteration if a specified condition occurs and continues with the next iteration in the loop. Okay, so we will understand the statement using example, and this is example of PHP continue. So I use for loop c x equals to 0 and then x is less than 10 and then x plus plus. So uh, now till now we understand what does this mean, that x will start with a 0 number and then it will end with a 9 because less than 10, and x plus plus it will be increment again and again. Okay, this is a post increment. Okay, so it tell if x equals to 4, then continue. Okay, so let's go to the definition again. The continue statement breaks one iteration in the loop. Okay, its specified operations occur and the continue will be next iteration in the loop. Alright, so it's very clear with this that after x, the if x equals to 4, and then it will continue, and then you can see I print the number is x. Okay, so you can check both PHP break and PHP continue in your Sublime Text 3. Do it yourself so you will understand more clearly what I teaches you. Okay, and then we will go with the next topic, that is functions. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to the PHP series. In this lesson we are going to learn PHP functions. As I told you before that the PHP functions is very important. It's very important because functions is a game of PHP. The main game where you can play a very good way. So you all use Facebook, Yahoo. So these websites were created using functions and maximum functions, and like that we are going to learn here functions. So first we will understand the PHP function. A function is a block of statements that can be used repeatedly in a program. Okay, so you understand the first point. A function is a block of statements that can be used repeatedly in a program. So it's not the first time we are going to use the function. I already told you with the example how to use a function. Just we write a function and then space and name a function. Okay, so let's go with the second point. A function will not execute automatically when a page loads. Okay, this is also important, so just understand it. A function will not execute automatically when a page loads. Okay, so function will only execute when you just declare the function. This mean, okay, the third point is a function will be executed by a call to the function. It's not a call like we call some friends or anyone. It's another call that we use in the PHP session. It's a function call. We call the function, and which I just say execute the function like that. We are going to see this in the example, and I will explain more clearly, which helps you to execute every functions in a simple manner. Now it's time for the syntax. So this is the function syntax. First we write function space function name and the bracket, start the bracket, close the bracket, and the curly braces. Inside the curly braces we use code. Okay, let's check example. So this is example. I use PHP, then function, and my function name is write message msg, write msg, and inside it I just print hello world. And to check this I just call the function write message outside the function, as you can see. So this is the right way how to use the function, and you can check it twice and twice, so it will be more clear for you to that how to use the functions. And you have to do it in practical basis in Sublime. Okay, you have to do it. Okay, so if you do it, then you will practice more and more, then your skill of coding PHP will be developed more. So it's time for function arguments. And what is a function argument? Information can be passed to a function through arguments. An argument is just like a variable. Okay, so it's clear. Information can be passed to a function. A function just pass the information through arguments. And what is argument? Argument is just like a variable. Okay, it's very simple definition. I just chosen this for you guys. And now it's time for the example. Check out the example. And example, you can see I created a function with a family name, and inside family name I just use a f name variable, and then inside function I uh, just executed echo, I mean just printed echo f name and reference. This is my surname. Okay, so then you can see outside the function I just declared the function name. Inside the function name I just declare the arguments. My first argument is Jenny, so the output will be Jenny referenceness. Okay, referenceness, this is the output. And like this you can see I used 5 times family name, family name, family name, family name, like this, and with the different arguments. So my family name with the different arguments are these, and space the surname is a common surname, so I used it in the common basis. So it's a short code to understand you more about function arguments. Let's go with the new one, that is function with 2 arguments. And this is the example of function with 2 arguments. So in the first I just use 1 argument, that is fname, and that is the name, the first name. And now I am going to use it with the two arguments. So as you can see, first I created a function and space family name is a function name. Inside the bracket I use f name comma year. Okay, and then I print echo f name refness born in year. Okay, year, that is a variable, and then break line. Okay, I just use the break line because as you can see, I declare the function three times: family name, family name, family name, with three different values argument, you can say. The first family name argument is Haji, the first argument, and the second argument is 1975. So tell me what will be the output of first argument. So the output will be Haji refness born in year 1975. This is the output, and like that it will continue. Change the line which says break line. Okay, change the line, and the second function declared, that is stare 1978. This means stare refness full stop born in 1978. Okay, like this sky gym also. Let's know about strict declaration. So here is the example of strict declaration. So we are strictly declare the things. Okay, so to use this we use declare function here. So PHP space declare strict underscore type equals to 1, that is strict requirement. Okay, this strictly requirement, like this. Okay, so what will happen in this, we will see in the example. That is, I created a function with add numbers, and inside add number I use integer, that is a integer, and then the second integer, that is b integer, and returns a plus b, both variables. Okay, so outside the function I use echo add number function, and then 5 comma a string 5 days. Okay, so as you can see, the strict is enabled as I enabled in the first line, that is PHP space declare inside the bracket strict type equals to 1. Okay, so its strict is enabled. So 5 days is not an integer, so it will show an error. Okay, so you can see the function add number. Okay, so a plus b, so 5 plus 5 days will be nothing, you can say nothing. Okay, so it will show an error. Let's check the another declaration, that is without strict declaration, and let's see the example. So here we are not using the strict declare, and without strict declare we are just doing the same thing. Function, we have created the function with the name add numbers, and then inside this I created int a and int b, and then return it a plus b, and then outside the function I created echo add numbers 5 comma 5 days, and then as I told you, I have not declared the strict, so strict is disabled here. So the 5 days, it will change into the integer 5, so it will return 10. Okay, because 5 plus 5 is 10. Okay, let's go with the next one, default argument value. This is example of default argument value. So let's understand it. So here I use the declare strict declaration. To use the strict declaration, I use PHP space declare inside the bracket strict underscore types equals to 1, and then I start a function with a name set height int minimum height equals to 50. Okay, this is the function and integer, and inside the function I just create just a echo, that is a I just print the height is minimum height variable. Okay, and then I set the height outside the function, that is set height, and then I created 350, which means the result will be, the output will be the height is 350, like that. Okay, and you can see the second one, I just use set height and no value inside the bracket, so it will print the height is 50. Okay, because inside the function I just use the int minimum height 50. Okay, so it will print 50, and like that I am in the third one, set height is 135, so it will print the height is 135, and like that fourth one, set height is 80, so it will print the height is 80. Let's start with the returning values. So we will understand the returning values with using the example, and you just understand it in the theory part, so you will do practical on your own in the Sublime Text and check the result in localhost. Okay, let's start it. So I declare strict here, PHP declare strict type 1. Okay, then a function sum and int. I use the two integers, that is x variable integer and y variable integer, and then inside this function I created z variable equals to x plus 1 and returns z. Okay, it's very simple calculation I just used, and then I use echo. Inside echo I say 5 plus 10 equals to, then I just close the curly the double quotes, and then I use dot sum, and then inside that I use 5 comma 10, so 5 will be x and 10 will be y, as you can see the function. This is a function, so dot to close it, and I use the line break line, that is HTML element, and it will just print 5 plus 10 equals to 15. Yeah, very simple. Like that we are going to use echo 7 plus 13 equals to sum 7 13, same as you can see in the example. And in the third one I just say echo 2 plus 4, that is sum 2 4. Got it? Gotcha. Now passing arguments with reference. Example, you can see I use a function add 5, and then you can see I use a new variable with and 1, so and variable name, that is value, and inside the function I use value variable plus equals to 5, and outside the function I just use num equals to 2. Okay, and then add underscore 5 num, and then I just print num. Okay, what does this mean? That the function says add 5, and inside the 5 I use the value, and the value says plus equals to 5. That means value plus 5. Okay, so what is the uh, value, what is the value of value? Okay, like this. So let's go out with the function, and there I created a new variable that is num equals to 2, and then second I created add underscore 5, that is function. I declared the function add underscore 5, and inside the function I just created underscore num. So num value is 2, it means the value became 2, so the result will be 2 plus 5, that is 7. Okay, so when I print and the num variable, it will show 7 result. And let's end this topic here, and we will begin with the array topic in the next, and we will understand more deeply what is the array. We just seen array, but we will understand it more deeply about array. Hi, this is Anil, and welcome to the PHP series. In this lesson we are going to learn PHP arrays. We already know and used arrays in PHP, but we will learn very deeply about array in this lesson. First we will understand what is an array. An array stores multiple values in a single variable. As I told you, we already used array, and you can see that. So in this you have seen that we have created multiple values in a single variable. That is, if I take x variable, then I created a car with different car values like that. So the definitions means the same. An array stores multiple values in a single variable. So array function is used to create a function. This is the important thing you should have to learn. Okay, array function is always used to create a array. Let's see the example to understand more about array. This is a basic example of array. You can see I used started a PHP, and then a car variable is created equals to array, and inside array function I created 3 values, that is Volvo, BMW, Toyota. Okay, and I'm going to print each and everything using echo, like I like dot car 0, this means Volvo, cars 1, this means BMW, and cars 2, this means Toyota. As I told you before, that this array start with a 0 value and go plus 1 like that. Okay, so 0 1 2 3 like that. Okay, let's understand how we can count the length of an array. To count the length of an array, we will use the function count. So you can see the example, that is I first created a cars array, and inside that I use 3 cars, Volvo, BMW and Toyota, and I just want to count it. So I will create echo count, and inside count I will just paste the variable name, and it will automatic count and tell us the result. You can check it on the practical Sublime on your own, so you will understand it more better. Types of array. So there are subtypes of array, that is first one indexed array, associative array, and multidimensional array. So we will begin with the indexed array. This is example of indexed array as I shown you before. Same example, this is called indexed array, and we will understand loop through an indexed array. So this is example of loop. As I told you, loop, do loop, while loop, and for loop through an indexed array. How can we write array using loop? So using this example you can understand this. First I use the PHP, and then I use a car variable. Inside a car variable I created an array, and the name of array is Volvo and BMW and Toyota. Okay, and then I created a new array length variable, and here I will count the array length of the array. Okay, and then I just use the for loop, and in this I told you maximum times, and I think now you will understand what is this mean. Inside the for loop I used x equals to 0. That means it start with 0, and then x is less than array length. This means the array length will be 3. Okay, because I use 3 values, so less than 3, that is 0, 1 and 2. This will be 3. And the next plus echo, and then I will print echo cars, and inside car I use x variable. Okay, if it comes 0, cars 0, then it will print Volvo. Cars 1, then it will print BMW, and cars 2, then it will print Toyota. Let's begin with associative arrays. This is an example of associative array. You can write associative array like this manner. So first we create PHP, and then I use an variable, that is age, and then array. Inside array I use the name Peter equals to greater than sign 35. And what I use Peter 35, it means age of Peter is 35, Ben 37, and Joy is 43 years age. Okay, so I just want to print Peter is this much age year old. Okay, so I will just print it like that, echo Peter is dot age Peter and year ago. So it will print, it will print the value 35. Peter is 35 year ago old. Okay, now loop through associative array. This is example of loop through an associative array, and I used an variable, that is age. Inside this I use array Peter 35, Ben 37, and Joy 43. Same with their age, and I use for each here, and inside for each I use age as x equals to greater than x underscore value. Okay, so now inside for each I use echo key equals to x variable, and then value equals to x underscore value. Okay, so it will print this like that. Okay, so and then I use echo break line. So to understand this code more clearly, you just have to do a small task. Just see this code and just create it in the PHP Sublime, and then see what result does it show. So it will be more clear to you. Now I am going to use multi-dimensional array, and this is the code of multi-dimensional array. This is an example. Okay, so first I created an array. Here I use multi-dimensional. Why this is called multi-dimensional? Because inside array I used multiple arrays with multiple values. Okay, so you can see first array with Volvo is 22 and 18. So it's tell us about stock and sold, how it many it's sold. 22 is the stocks and 18 is the sold. Like that, BMW and SAAB and Land Rover. So let's check out the how this it's print. So it's print echo cars 00. Okay, 00 means the Volvo. Select the Volvo. Then in stock it is 01, that is 01, that is 22, and then sold 02, that is 18. Okay, so in simple we can tell Volvo in stock there is 22 and sold out 18. Okay, like that it's a flow. Okay, so just check out in the Sublime text tree and do it your own self. Let's write the code and check out the result, so we will understand more clearly. Just see the code and just write the code same. Just see and write, and you will check, and it will be very good to practice you. Now sorting array. Sorting array, first we understand definition. The elements in an array can be stored in alphabetical or numerical order, descending or ascending. Okay, so we all use Flipkart, Amazon, Paritipti. Okay, so just do one thing. We always sort it to lower to higher price and more like that. Okay, this is called sort. Okay, so we are going to use sort in array format. So we are going to understand sort functions first. So there are some functions, that is first one sort. So this is used to sort arrays in ascending order. R sort used to sort arrays in descending order, and then A sort associative array in ascending order according to the value. K sort used to sort associative arrays in ascending order according to the key. AR sort is used to sort associative array in descending order according to the value, and KR sort is used to sort associative array in descending order according to the key. We are going to use every single functions here. So time for sort function. See, let's type the code like this and check what I just typed. Okay, so I just created a variable cars and here I created array with a 3 value Volvo, BMW, Toyota, and sorts the car. Okay, and then I just created C length to find the length, count the length of the array, equals to value will be count cars. And after that I use a loop, for loop, x equals to 0, x is less than C length, that is 3, and x plus plus echo cars. Okay, so it will just sort it, as you can see the output on your own by coding it. And now let's discuss about our sort function. So in the sort function we got the ascending order, and in our sort function we got the descending order. Okay, so this is the code, and same way we used everything, but we just use r sort here to sort it in descending format. A sort function and kr sort function. First we will discuss about a sort function. So you can see the code a sort function. Okay, first I created a age variable and created a array with Peter and its age 35, Ben 37, Joy 43. Okay, a sort age, I just a sort the age and use the for each function for each. Okay, and inside the bracket I use age as x equals to greater than x underscore value. Okay, and inside for each I just created echo key x value. Okay, so with this you can understand what this a sort function means. And k sort functions, I just do same thing as in a sort. Here's this, just a difference is I just replace a sort with a k sort. Just do it, and you can check out this in the Sublime and check what it will be the result you will get. Okay, ar sort function. Okay, let's go with the ar sort function. So here I just done the same thing as we done the k sort. Okay, and just replace the k sort with the ar sort, and you can see the result in the browser when you put the code in Sublime. And it's time for the kr sort, and this is a kr sort. Okay, all codes are just working same as age and everything is simple, but there is something differ in their name. Okay, and in their functions, and you can check their functions on your own using your own skill of doing the code skills. Okay, so just do it and do it yourself. So just I created it in kr sort, and with this our short topic is over, and now we will go with the upcoming topic, that is super global. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to the PHP series. We are going to begin with the PHP globals here. First we will understand what is a super glober. Okay, super glober. Okay. So super globals are built-in variables that are always available in our scopes. So what does this mean? This mean that the variable which we are going to use in the PHP coding, we can also use in the function or anywhere inside that code. This means this is called super global variable. Okay, so let's understand super globals variable. So these are the super global variables: globals underscore server underscore request underscore post underscore get. Okay, and underscore files underscore env underscore cookies underscore session. Okay, we are going to use we are going to use these variables to understand more in the next slide, and we will understand it, where to use it, and what is the advantage of using these variables. Let's begin with the globals variable. So first we will understand what is global variables. So global variables, okay, so PHP stores all global variables in a array called globals inside this index. Okay, so let's see the example. This is example of global variable. Okay, I also shown you before that how to use this, so let's understand it again. So first I created two variables with the name x and y. X value is 75 and y value is 25. I create a function addition where I will add these two. So I created globals z and then globals x plus globals y. So why I just writing globals. Okay, so because outside the function I declare x and y value, so it will not read if we don't use the globals. Okay, so it's necessary to use the globals so that it will read every single x and y values every inside the function, and also read outside the function whatever we are doing. Like I am adding this inside the function, so then functions, and I create addition function, declare addition function, and then I print z, and the result will be 75 plus 25 100. Alright, let's check out the second one, that is server variable. And what is a server variable? Server variable is a PHP super global variable which holds information about header, paths, and script location. Okay, this is the basic definition and simple definition, simple to use. Okay, so you can see we have used an example, that is PHP started and then echo server PHP self, and these are the some codes which are very important. So PHP self, which shows the self PHP file, and the second one is server name, which shows in which server we are using. It will show everything, and then HTTP host, it will show the host. HTTP reference, it will show the HTTP reference from which reference we are using the server, and HTTP user agent. Also script name, what is the name of my script, my PHP script. So like this, there are uh, many values in the server variables. Okay, so we are going to check every values here in the next slide. This is the values. You can see there is a bunch of values with a different meanings. So first we will cover it from starting to ending. Let's begin. First is PHP self. This mean returns the name of the currently executing script. Okay, the second one is gateway interface. It returns the version of the common gateway interface CGI the server is using. Okay, it returns the common gateway interface of the server. Okay, and the third one is server address. This means returns the IP address of the host server. For example, I am using the local host server, so it will return 127.0.0.1. This is the local host server IP address. And then the next one, server name. It will returns the name of the host server. For example, my server name is localhost, so it will return a localhost. If you are using something else, then it will return it. Server software, what software you was using. So to run a server on a PHP, we basically use Apache. Okay, so it will tell us which Apache version I am using. So returns the server identical string such as Apache 2.2 or 2.4. Okay, like that. So let's go to the next one, server protocol. So server protocol returns the name and revision of the information protocol such as HTTP 1.1. Okay. Request method returns the request method used to access the page such as post. Okay, next one, request time returns the timestamp of the start of the request such as 1377687496, like that. Okay, like this we are going to use. You can use every single and taste it, just practice it. It will become more clear when you will just practice it, practice and practice, practice and practice, practice and practice. Okay, let's go with the next one, query string. So what does query string means? It returns the query string if the page is accessed via a query string. And the next one, HTTP accept, so returns the accept header from the current request. The next one, HTTP accept charset, returns the accept charset header from the current request such as UTF-8 ISO 8859. Okay. And the next, HTTP host returns the host header from the current request. HTTP referrer returns the complete URL of the current page and not reliable because not all user agents support it. Okay, this it means. Okay, if you use HTTPS, then what happen is the script queries through a secure HTTP protocol. Alright, and then remote host, and it will returns the host name and from where the user is viewing the current page. Remote address, okay, so returns the IP address from where the user is viewing the current page. Remote port returns the port being used on the user's machine to communicate with the web server. And the next one is script file name, so returns the absolute path name of the current executing script. And the next one is server admin, returns the value given to a server admin directive in the web server configuration file. Okay, so there are lots of server details you can get from these shortcuts. So like that, server port to find the port of your machine, and server signature returns the server version and the virtual host name which are added to the server generated pages. Okay, like that. And then path translated returns the file system based path to the current script, and then the script name returns the part of the current script URL returns the URL of the current script. And then we understand that this is the server's variable elements. Great. Let's go with the request variable. Let's understand the definition. PHP request is a PHP superglobal variable which is used to collect data after submitting the HTML form. Alright, so basically it's very simple. Here a form is created, you can see. Okay, so, and here is I created a post one to submit the form. Whatever we just write in the form, write like name and then submit it, then it will show the name. Okay, here, and this is the important thing, so just do some practice with this. Okay, it's time for the post variables. So let's understand what is the post variables. PHP post is a PHP super global variables which is used to collect form data after submitting the HTML form method post. Okay, post is also widely used to pass variable. Okay, so the basics and clear thing about the post, I want to say that post is you can see also used to secure your personal datas. Okay, so here you can see I created a form with a method post and an action PHP self. Okay, then I created a name, just insert your name and click the submit button, then it will show your name like that. Let's begin with the get variable. Post and get are just a little bit difference there. Post doesn't share your data, and in get method you can get your data very easily. So let's go with the upcoming topic, regular expressions. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to the PHP series. Here we are going to learn PHP regular expression. First we understand about it. So A regular expression is a sequence of characters that forms a search pattern. When you search for data in a text, you can use this search pattern to describe what you are searching for. Okay, these are used of regular expression. And the second point, a regular expression can be single character or more than complicated pattern. Okay, regular expression can be used to perform all types of text search and text replace operations. Let's check out the syntax of regular expression. This is the syntax of regular expression. Just equals to double quotation order guide, like that. Functions of regular expression. Okay, these are the functions. Prag match return 1 if the pattern was found in the string, and 0 if not. Okay, this works in 0 and 1 pattern. Okay, so and the second one is prag match all returns the number of times the pattern was found in the string, which may also be 0. Okay, and the third one is prag replace, which helps to replace. So return a new string where matched pattern have been replaced with another string. Okay, let's go with another slide, and let's now we are going to begin with prag match function, and we will just see the example of this. Okay, so prag match function, you can see I created an variable str, and the value is welcome to coders guide, and the pattern is coders guide echo prag match. As I told you what is the meaning of prag match here, and the how can we write the prag match using this pattern and string is just find the coders guide in the welcome coders guide. Okay, the second one is prag match all. Okay, so let's check the example. Str is the variable and the value is the rain is a Spain falls mainly on the plains, and created a new variable that is pattern. The it's AIN. Okay, and I just created a print of prag match all. This means it will match all patterns. Okay, so you can see first I written the pattern comma str. Okay, so pattern is AIN, so it will find AIN in the string, and as I can see there are 4 AIN, so it will just result 4. Prag replace function. This is a function how the prag you can replace the prag. Okay, so I created two variables, string str variable and pattern variable. Make coders guide, I just written this, and then I in the pattern I just written coders guide in C is not capital. Okay, so let's create it capital, and then we just print is with echo prag replace. So using prag replace you can use pattern, that is coders guide, and replace the coders guide with learning simple, so it will just get the output make learning simple. So our topic ends here, and we will go with the next topic, forms. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to the forms in PHP series. Let's start with a simple HTML form with post method. So first we will create a two file, that is form.php and welcome.php. This is a form.php and this is a welcome.php. So first we will create a form.php, a form. As you can see, I created a form, and then action welcome.php, that after click it will go to welcome.php. Okay, and I use the method post. Okay, I created two things, that is a name and the email. Name is input type text, name. Okay, and input type text, name, email. Okay, and the third one, input type submit. Okay, so whenever user will say, then I just type the name, the email, and submit, then it will go to the welcome.php file. And in the welcome.php file, I just created welcome, the PHP code, echo, and the post method name. From here it will open. So if I write the name Anil, then it will tell me welcome Anil, and then it will break the line and tell your email address is whatever email address I just written. It will show me the email address. Okay, and this is the meaning of this small code with a big meaning. So let's get with simple HTML form with get method. So this again we are going to create two files, forms.php, welcome.php, and this is a form and this is a welcome.php. Again two forms, but with a different get method get. We are using this method get, and also we are using a get for a method in welcome.php. Okay, so everything will be same, but as I told you, the get method is used to create just share. It will also shares the data. Okay, so anyone can see your data in the get method. Okay, form validation, we are going to use the form validation. So what are fields are available: name, email, website, comments, gender. Okay, so validate, we are going to validate it. So we will going to see it more clearly in the second slide. Form validation example, this is the example of form validation. I just created it using HTML format. So I think all of you will be familiar with the HTML format, and if you are not familiar, please go to the HTML tutorial and watch it, then watch PHP, so you will understand it more clearly. So we started with the HTML head close body. Okay, and after that I just started with the PHP. Okay, then I defined the variable name, email, gender, comment, website with value empty value. Okay, with empty value. So I just created all like that, so you can also create like that. Okay, and I use if server request method equals to post. Okay, so the name equals to test input and post name. Okay, so this what the code is telling. Then the email test input post email, website same, comment also same, gender also same. Okay, so we are going to use this, and then I created a function test input and a data. Then I created data equals to stream data, then a data with stripe slashes data. Okay, the code is very huge, so we are just going to continue the code again and again and again. Okay, so let's understand the code again, and by continuing this I create a ph data variable with HTML special characteristics with data and returns a data. Okay, and then I use the HTML tag h2 PHP form validation example, and the form element method I use post action is echo HTML special characters space, then variable server function, and then PHP self. Then I just ask some questions to the user: name, email, website, comments, gender, like this. Okay, so the user will choose and write these informations, and then a button with a submit input, so it will create submit, and it will show your result in the down as shown in the PHP below that echo your input whatever you write. Okay, so echo name, whatever name you have written, then break the line, echo email, whatever email, then website, then comment, and gender, or will be same to same. Form required field example. Okay, so it's a required field example that this is required. Okay, if I use a name and I don't want to give email, then it will tell email is necessary, you have to give, like this. Okay, so I just use the code again, HTML same things, everything same, and PHP define the variables with empty values same, and then if statement, server request method post, if empty, post name, and then again name error, name is required. Okay, this tell name is required, and like that, else this, and then again with the email, with the website, with the comment, and with the sender, the same code with all of this, that this is required. That's all. Okay, then I create a function test input data, and data trim data strip slashes data, and data is HTML special characters. Okay, and then I returns the data, and this is the time for HTML h2 PHP form validation example. I just created the name, all this in the post method. Okay, name and the email and the website name, and the comment and the sender. Okay, and then the submit button. After submit, it will show my own result in the next line as I coded. PHP, inside PHP, echo your input, then echo your name, echo email, echo website, echo comment, echo gender. Validate name, email, and URL. Example of validate name. This example how you can validate the name. Name equals to test input post name. If break match these characters, then this is the name, else only letters and white spaces allowed, nothing else. Okay, example of variables, example validate email. This is how you can validate the email. The email equals to test underscore input post email, and if filter underscore val email filter validate email, then it will run, else invalid email format. It's simple. Then same URL, website equals to test input, a post website. If break match this, if match these words, then good, or if doesn't match, then website error, go to website error and invalid URL, it will tell you. example of validate name, and this is a long example you have to see. So I just started with the HTML same in body, and then I define the two variables with the empty values, and I just created a post request method, and I just tell here name is required, and just tell what will be available in the name, only letters and white space in the name, and like that email and website and the comment section and the gender. We need all this, and then I create the function test input data, and data equals to trim data equals to strip slashes, and the last one is data equals to HTML special characters. Then I return data. So now I just create the HTML same, everything will be same. It will ask you the name, email, website, comment, and the gender, and then it will just tell you to submit, and then it will show your own result in your input: name, email, website, comment, and gender. And then in the upcoming topic we are going to see date and time. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to the PHP series. Now we will understand the date function, and the syntax of date function is date inside format and timestamp. This example, okay, this is the first example of date function. So as you can see in every website that copyright sign is there, and it will just write to 2010 or 2020 like this whenever you started your site dash, and just use this code so that it will automatically read when new year came. Okay, like it's 2021 here, so it will show the result 2010-2021. Now example 2, which is important, so let's check it. Echo today is date YMT. Okay, so this means Y means year, M means month, and D means date. So it will tell me this year, this month, and this date. Okay, and these are the three different format to write it, and the last one, today is date I, capital I. This will tell the today's date in the format of date, month, year. Now it's time for time function. This is the way how you can write the time function. Echo, the time is date, H stands for 12 hour, 12 hour, okay, and capital H stand for 24 hour, like that. Okay, and then I, and then S, and then A. Okay, you can test it in your own Sublime and check it in the XAMPP using localhost. Now time function with time zone. Okay, so let's check the example. I created PHP and PHP underscore default time zone set America New York. Okay, echo the time is date this. So what does this mean? Okay, so if I want to set the time using time zone, so I will just write time, I will just write date underscore default underscore time zone underscore set. Okay, and our time zone code it's America slash New York, so it will tell the America New York time zone. When we print, the time is date HISA. Okay. MK time function. So let's understand the syntax of MK time function, how to make time. So MK time function works like MK time inside the bracket hour, comma minute, comma second, comma month, comma date, day, comma year. You can like this you can write in a single function. So this, let's check the example. You can write like this. D is my variable and make time is the function. 11, 14, 54, 8, 12, 20, 14. So hour is 11 and minute is 14 and the second is 54. So it will show 11, 14, 54 seconds. Okay, and the month is 8th month, date is 12th, and year is 2014. Okay, so this will show like that. When you print create date, this is this. Okay, so the date and time function ends here, and in the upcoming topic we are going to cover include. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to the PHP series. So in this lesson we are going to learn include and required statement. Why should we use include and required statement? It's a very important and used basically in PHP, and you can use it in all PHP codes. Okay, so first we understand the definition. The the include and required function allow you to include the code contained in a PHP file within the another PHP file according to the PHP according to file produces the same return as copying the script from the file specified and pasted into the location where it is called. Okay, so this means that it just connect or contain one PHP file to another PHP file like that. Let's see the syntax. Okay, for include we just use include filename.php and require filename.php. Include versus require. Okay, so here I created a 3 okay. Alright, so the first one is include.php and the second one is vars.php. so in include.php I just include vars.php, so it will read vars.php in .php, inc.php. okay, and like that same example, with the same example I just use rag.php using required var.php. okay, and both are almost same. Okay, so here we just added the include and require files. So now it's time for file handling. So upcoming topic is file handling. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to PHP series. Here we are going to understand about PHP file handling. So what is a PHP file handling? File handling is an important part of any web application. You often need to open and process a file for different tasks. Okay, so let's understand it. Read a file function, we will understand this. So here I created the two files, that is web.txt and index.php. so I will just read the file using PHP. Okay, so just check the index.php. Here I created a PHP and I echo read file function. Inside read file function I just written web.txt, which I created the first txt file, and you can read it using PHP. That's what the file handling is. And now our upcoming topic is file open, read or close. How to do that, we are going to learn that. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to the PHP series. So in this lesson we are going to learn about fopen function, fread function and fclose function. So you can see I have created a web.txt file with a value welcome to coders guide and example with a PHP my file fopen. Inside fopen I create just written web.txt and that then r or die unable to open file. If fopen function just open the file, and if the file will not open, okay, then it will show us the error unable to open file, and then we print fread my file size web.txt and fclose my file. Okay, so using this code we are going to see welcome dot coders guide. So fopen to open the file, fread to read the file, fclose to close the file. Okay, so basically the functions, three functions, fopen, fread and fclose are clear. And now it's time for fgates function. As you can see, fgate function example, I have created a new variable that is my file, and then fopen open web.txt. If it will not open, then die unable to open file, and echo fgate my file. It's tell that get the file, and then fclose to close the file. It's simple. End of the file, it's also called feof function, and in this function, this is the example, I created one variable my file fopen web.txt, and then unable to open file. If it will unable to open, then I created a while loop, while not feof my file, okay, the my file variable, and then print fgate my file, and then break the line, and fclose to my file. Okay, so this ends, and now upcoming topic will be file create or write. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to the PHP series. So in this lesson we are going to learn PHP write function, that is create function also. So let's check the example. Okay, so you can see the example PHP and then my file. I just open the file new file.txt, what I created new file. Okay, and if it will not open, then it will show me the message unable to open file and the txt, and then inside txt I just insert a name John Doe, and then write function for write my files. Inside my file I will write John Doe, okay, and then txt John Doe, Jane Doe, this is Jane Doe, and f write to write inside my function file Jan Doe, okay. And if you will just copy paste this code in your Sublime, then you can check the output. It will show you John Day and John Doe, okay. And f close to close my file. It's very simple to do. And our upcoming topic will be file upload, which is very important, very important, okay. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to file upload in PHP series. So our topic is PHP file upload. First we will just see the definition. PHP is easy to upload file to the server, okay, yeah, that's good. And the example index.html I just used. So where to use the file upload, okay. We all just use Facebook, Paritipti, Google, and whatever, like YouTube. So in YouTube we upload the video, that is also a file, that is a mp4 file or mkv file. And in Facebook we upload the pictures, gif, anything, videos also. And in Paritipti we just upload the pictures, okay. So let's begin with the example. I just created an index.php here, and I use the HTML code, HTML body. Inside this I use the form action upload.php, and then method, post method, encrypt multipart / form dash data, okay. So if you are clear with the HTML, then you will understand these form elements, okay. Then I just write an hidden hint, select image to upload, and then input type file, name, file to upload, id, file to upload, input type submit, value, upload file, upload image, okay, and a name, submit, okay. So in this code I am going to upload the image. So, and I also created the another file, that is upload.php. And what is this upload.php do? It will just do whatever image we select and submit, it will just save this to the uploads directory, okay. So you can see the first code, that is target directory is uploads /, okay. If my file name is cwi, then my file will save into uploads /cwi dot jpg if my file name is jpg, okay. And the target file, it's tell how does it save. So target file equals to target directory dot base name, my file name, and upload okay equals to 1, upload, done. Image file type str string to lower, path info, target underscore file, path info extension, okay. Like this it will go and check if file is actual image or fake image, okay. It will also check the file is actual image or fake image. Like if my if I have an video, okay, and I just change the .mp4 into .jpg, okay, so it will looks like file, but it's a fake image, okay, so it will also look it is a fake or actual image. To do this, I have used if statement is set, post one, submit, and check get image size, okay, and then I use file function and file to upload temporary file, and then if check equals to not equals to false, then file is an image, check meme and upload, okay, 1, okay, else if the file is not an image, then upload, okay, 0. That's okay. So this is a very simple way to upload create your own file upload like Facebook or YouTube. And we are going to see the next topic, cookies. This is Anil and welcome to the PHP series. Now we are going to learn what is a cookie. We already see that cookies are available in the website, and they told us, I understand the cookies, accept the cookies like this, and if you don't accept the cookies, it will show you the cross button where you can click and close it. So we'll understand what is a cookie. A cookie is often used to identify a user. A cookie is a small file that the server embeds on the user computer. Each time the same computer requests a page with a browser, it will send the cookie to. With PHP, you can both create and retrieve cookie values, okay. So with the definition, I understand what is a cookie and what is the use of cookie. So let's check set cookie function. The syntax of set cookie function is set cookie, inside this the name, comma to separate, and the value, comma expire, comma path, then comma domain, then comma secure, and then comma http only, okay. So here we will understand what is path of your file, and domain. You will be familiar with google.com, youtube.com, or coldwarindia.com. So this .com, .net, .org and .xyz like this is called domain, okay. And it starts with HTTPS protocols, and then there is a URL name, that is domain name .com or .net like this, okay, comma secure, and then HTTP only, okay. As I told you, HTTP is hypertext transfer protocol. Now we will check the example of cookies. This is the example of cookies. Cookie name and cookie value are two variables. Name, inside name there is a user, and inside value there is John Doe. I set the cookie with a cookie name, inside this cookie value, that is user, comma John Doe, comma time plus 86400 asterisk 30, okay, comma inside this slash. So 86400 stands for 1 day, and asterisk 30 stands for into 30, 1 day into 30 like this. And then PHP close and HTML started. And again in the body part, I insert PHP if statement is set cookie name. If is set cookie name, then it will print cookie named user is not set, like this. Okay, or else it will print cookie user is set. And the second one in the else is echo value is cookie name, so it will print value is user, like this. So like this the cookie topic is over, and we will continue with session topics. Hi, this is Anil. Welcome to the session in PHP series. First, we will understand what is a PHP session. So, when you work with an application, you open it, okay, do some changes, and then you close it. It's a simple technique. Just we open the application and do some changes and then close the application. This is much like a session. This is called session, and the computer knows who you are. It knows when you start the application and when you end. But on the internet there is one problem. The web server does not know who you are or what you do, because the HTTP address doesn't maintain state. Okay, so this is the PHP session, and we are going to use the session functions here to understand every single thing. So first we will start with session start function, and this is how you can describe session start. So using this, it will say tell the user that session is started using session underscore start and then the brackets. And about session destroy function, when you just get outside of the website, it will use session destroy, or you can also use session destroy in logout. When we log in into a Facebook, it will tell session started, and when I log out in the Facebook, it will say session end. And between this, whatever IP address you are using to log in into the Facebook, it will store the IP address for its security issue. And this is how you can describe session destroy. It's very simple. Just write session underscore destroy, so it will destroy the session. That's all we are going to learn in the session. And now we are going to learn interesting topic, filters. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to PHP series. In this lesson we are going to learn PHP filters, and first we will understand about it, and then we are going to understand why should you use it and how should you can use it in PHP. So PHP filters are used to validate and sanitize external input. Okay, it just validate that for example, let's go to the Facebook. Okay, and when you sign up in the Facebook, you can check there. It ask about email, enter your email, and then if you enter just your name, then it will tell invalid email, enter a valid email, like this. So how this works? It works into invalidate form. Okay, and we are going to understand the validate more deeply. So this is the example of PHP filter. First I started doc type HTML. This is the basic HTML format, and then HTML head style. Inside style I use the style part, that is the CSS part, so I am not going to explain this. After style, uh, a head part I close it, and the body part I started. Then a table, and a tr, that is table row, and td, that is table data. So I created two datas, filter name and filter id. So and then I just close table row, and then you can see I started a PHP with for each function. Inside for each I use filter list function as id filter. Okay, and then I use echo tr td filter, then td close, td started, then filter id. Inside this a filter, so it will show the filters list with id, what are the filters and what are its id. Let's begin with the next one, that is filter val function. Okay, and this is the example of filter val function. We started with a PHP, and you can check I just used two variables. The first one is str. Inside str I use the value h1 hello world, and in the second variable new str I use a function filter underscore var, and inside filter underscore var function I use str variable comma filter sanitize string, which sanitize the strings of this hello world, and then I print echo new str variable. Okay, now we will validate an integer. How the integer validate? This is a simple code. You can validate the integer. Just we are going to check, we are going to create a variable and just check the variable that the variable contain an integer value or not. Okay, so this is a small practice. So I created one integer int variable, and its value is 100, and then I use if statement. Inside if statement I use not filter underscore var, then I just write int, check int filter validate int, filter validate int or not, it will just check this, and then I use triple equals to false. If it's false, then print integer is valid. Okay, and else print integer is not valid. So this is the simple example. So using this validation form you can validate any integers or any email name or password, anything. Now we will understand validate an IP address, and this is how you can validate the IP address. All codes are simple, just I changed a new variable IP, that is 127.10.0.1. okay, as you can before see that whenever I use the output of PHP I just write localhost slash. So what is the IP of localhost? Localhost IP is 127.0.0.1. so then I use if statement, that is not filter underscore var. Inside this I use IP, then comma filter validate IP. This is the function I use, filter validate IP, and it will validate the IP, and then I use triple equals to false, and if it's triple equals to false, then it will tell IP is valid IP. Okay, else it will tell IP is not valid IP. Now we will validate an email, and this is how you can validate the email. Same, first we will create an variable with a email value, that is john.gmail.example.com, and then I just create an email equals to filter val email, and then filter sanitize email. Okay, and then I create a validate email, that is if not filter underscore var, that is the email, comma, and validate filter validate email is triple equals to false. Same everything is same. If this happen, then print email is valid email, or else email is not valid. Now we will understand how you can validate an integer within a range. So this is the example code. We are going to see this deeply. So I use the PHP and then variable to check the integer within a range. So I use int variable and with value 1 to 2, another variable with main equals to 1, and max value, that is max variable equals to 200, and I use the if statement filter underscore var, and then int, that is 1 to 2, comma, filter validate int, comma, the array part. I use the array part here, and the options are array min range is min, max range is max, then triple equals to false. Okay, so if this condition is work, then it will print variable value is not within the legal range. Okay, or else it will print variable value is within the legal range. Validate URL must contain query string. This is example of validate URL must contain query string. Here I use a URL variable, that is https colon / codeworldindia.com, and I use if not filter underscore var, and the URL, that is https colon / codeworldindia.com, this is the URL, comma, filter validate URL. It will validate the URL, it's right or wrong, then filter flag query required. Okay, it will filter the query that is required, and triple equals to false to check it, and then it will print URL is valid URL with a query string, or else URL is not valid URL. Our upcoming topic is callback function. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to the callback function in PHP series. So we will understand what is a callback function. A callback function often refers to as just callback is a function which is passed as an argument into another function. We already use these type of callback functions, but we are not familiar that it's called a callback function. So we will understand it in example form. And this is the example of a callback function. So you can see we use HTML basic syntax, and inside body I use a function with PHP syntax. Function name is exclam, that is exclam, and inside it an argument, that is str argument, and inside the function, that is inside curly braces, I just return str variable, which is not defined right now. And then I created another function ask, and inside ask function I use str variable, and then again I return str variable. And then the third function is print formatted. Inside this I use two variables, that is str and then format. Okay, so as you can see, the common part in the first two function, that is return str, so the return str is called call back. Okay, so let's continue with the third function print formatted. Inside this str format, and then I just print echo format, and then inside this str variable. So this is the calling of format callback function, and then outside the function I print formatted hello world comma exclaim, and then print formatted hello world comma ask. So this means it's pass exclaim and ask as callback function to print formatted. So our PHP topics ends here, and now we will begin with MySQL database. Hi, this is Anil and welcome to PHP series. Now we are going with MySQL database. We understand what is PHP and how to use PHP, and about its variables, functions, and more about PHP. But the important part is also MySQL database. As we can see and understand that PHP is a Facebook is made with a PHP. Okay, and a Facebook, you just first sign up, and then later on after 2 days or then you sign in again. Then you just write your sign in credentials, that is your username or email ID and password, and it's validate it, and then it's open your Facebook profile. So how this happen, this is the in this the main role is MySQL database. It will just save your data and check the data you provide in sign in, and then it will tell you that yes, you are Anil, and it will just log in to your profile. So first thing we will understand what is MySQL. So let's begin with the first point. MySQL is a database system used on the web. So we can understand that MySQL is a database system. It is a database which stores our data, every single data. You have heard about WhatsApp and Facebook recently about data. So what is data? It will store in the database like MySQL and PHP MyAdmin. We are going to see it in practical. What is a MySQL, how to start it, and what is PHP MyAdmin, and how we are going to create everything like tables and its database. So let's continue with the second point. MySQL is a database system that runs on a server. So it's a database system which run on a server. Either you can run in your local server or you can run in your live server. Like you can purchase the server from uh, there are many things like GoDaddy, Hostingers, and like this. There are many servers. You can purchase it from there. And the third point says MySQL is ideal for both small and large applications. So this means that MySQL is compatible with both small application if you are using just in small basics, like just an application for your own or for your own company, or just you creating application like YouTube, Facebook, or Yahoo. So these are the large applications which owns by large companies. And the fourth point is MySQL is very fast, reliable, and easy to use. So we will understand this, that MySQL is fast, reliable, and easy to use. Yeah, it's very easy to use. There is a two ways you can use it. The first one is GUI, that is graphic user interface, and the second one is command user interface. So if you use the command, then you can just command it, like I want to create a database with a name XYZ, then I will just command it create database XYZ like this. And if you are if you don't know the command of creating a database, then you can just go to PHP my admin panel, and then you can create a database using some clicks. Click to create a database, then write your database name and enter. MySQL is fast, so it will just works very fastly. So now a time it's getting more famous in the internet. MySQL uses standard SQL. Okay, so if you are familiar with C, C++ like this, so you are also familiar with SQL. We use SQL database there, and for the PHP it's MySQL database. And then MySQL compiles on a number of platforms. So it compiles on numbers of platform. There are lots of platforms it compiles. And then MySQL is free to download and use. So using this, you understand that MySQL is free to download and it's free to use. So now MySQL is free to download and use. It means it is free to download and free to use the MySQL. And MySQL is developed, distributed, and supported by Oracle Corporation. So as you are already familiar that SQL is developed and managed by Oracle Corporation company. So it's also developed and distributed and supports Oracle Corporation company. So let's go with the other. MySQL is named after co-founder Monty Vidinius' daughter My. So as I told you, it's a standard SQL. So standard SQL, and its co-founder is Monty within his daughters, that is my. So its named is MySQL. So in the future, if you are going to create something, invent something with, then it will be named like your name. Like if I am going to invent something like new kind of SQL in future, then its name will be Anil SQL, like this. Now in the another slide, we are going to understand how to connect MySQL. Okay, so before PHP 5 or PHP 5 we are used MySQL, and after PHP 5, that is we are using PHP 7, PHP 8. So in these versions we will use MySQL I. And what does the I means? Okay, so I means improved. This means MySQL improved. Okay, and in this MySQL is more improved and more understanding to everything and more powerful. So first, PHP is a widely used open source scripting language. We all know this. And PHP is used to develop web application, and PHP is free to upload, to use, and PHP scripts are executed on the server. We already run this in PHP. Okay, so in connect to MySQL, we are just going to understand how you are going to connect the MySQL. So there are three ways to connect PHP and MySQL. So you can see the three ways. The first one is MySQL object oriented, and the second one is MySQL procedural, and the third one is PDO. So we are going to begin each and every way of connection through MySQL. First we are going to connect with, and let's begin. This is the example. You will know how to connect MySQL using PHP. I mean PHP to MySQL using MySQL object oriented. Okay, so first you can see I have just created a PHP and a server name, and the name of server is localhost, username, password is password. So here let's check from where I found the server name, username and password. So first I will click the search button, and then I will start XAMPP. So for the PHP we are using Apache, start the Apache, and for the MySQL we are using MySQL. Okay, let's close the application and then open the new tab, and in this tab I am going to write local host slash. So we are going to deal with the database. So for database you will just type php my admin. Let's wait. Okay, it shows an small error because the MySQL haven't started till now. Just retry to connect first time. Let's check again. MySQL started. Alright, and it's opened. So you can check. I have created a many softwares in this using database, and I as I told you how you can just find the server name here, localhost. This is the server name 127.0.0.1, and this IP address is also called localhost, or you can just put the IP address in server name. It will work fine. So let's check the PHP myadmin GUI briefly. You can see here are the details. Here what server type we are using, MariaDB, and like that. You can also check, this is also important, user root localhost, like this. And we are using the web server Apache 2.4.43 in Win64, and our PHP version is 7.3.18. like this. You can just check everything. Here is also the PHP version. Here is the PHP extension, MySQL curl and MB string. Some extensions in PHP are important. Then we are just going to be frank with the PHP myadmin. Just click in the database, and we are going to click every single to understand. Here you can just create own database, and what kind of database you want to just create. You can just learn these things from the internet. And then here we are going to use the MySQL queries, which I am going to tell you in the next slides. Then we will familiar with the status. What is a status? It's not a WhatsApp status, it's an PHP myadmin status, the server status. See, you can check how many received and how many sent, total how much, and like this. The processes, you can check the processes kill, and the system user, PMA, and a root user is the main one. You can check the host, that is localhost, and after localhost I use this colon, and after colon you can check this is the number. So what is this number? So first we will understand that this number is a port, and every single website run with protocols and a port. Like our website like Google or youtube.com run in 80 ports. Okay, and this is the database, what database these users use. So these users don't use the host name, neither the database, but root use this host name and this database. These are the commands, queries, time, status, progress, and like this. You can see all processes. Now go to the query statics, just watch it. Okay, so you are getting to familiar. You can see the chart here, pie chart here. Select is this much, 47%, like this. Change database happens in this PHP myadmin server. This time set options happen this time this much, and you can see show master status is just 4% and show status is just 3%. Like this you can check on status, and here it's is all status variable. These are not important, just be familiar with PHP MySQL so you will just understand it more clearly. These are not important, just see it and just ignore it, because we only going to see how to create database and how to edit database and how to manipulate and more about this. Now I'm going for the monitor, and here we are going to monitor the database, how many system CPU usage, system memory usage, and connections processor. So now I'm not using anything in PHP MyAdmin, so all are 0 right now. And then advisor, these are the advisors, which is also not important. Okay, just ignore it. User account is important, you should understand the user account before. Okay, alright, there is some error or something. User account, alright. Okay, in user account you can just I just define you what is a user account. You can create an user with the privileges, what privileges you want to give the user. That I just want to give a user name which is code. I just want to give him a privilege of creating database and nothing else, and he not able to delete it, neither able to modify it. He just have the privilege to create it. And like this you can give any privileges, or you can just give all privileges to the user. Like I have all privileges and I am a root user here. So the first thing, SQL file is always start with its extension. Like in PHP we use .php, so in SQL we use .sql. Okay, so here are many databases I already created. So if I want to just export the database into SQL format or any format, PDF format, there are many formats, but I think SQL format is the best and default format, and you can import it when export. And I just want to import it from where else, then you can just do that. You can also select the format. Everything very simple. Now go to the settings and let's check what are the things available in settings. So in settings you can just manage the settings, exports in JSON, PHP, anything. After that, two-factor authentication, it's a security form which tell the two-factor authentication, that is, as you can see that we get an OTP. Okay, when we enable the two-factor application in the Facebook, we after we type our username, email or password, then I get an OTP, one-time password, and I just click the OTP number, and then I get in the Facebook, or I will not get in the Facebook if the OTP is wrong. So this is the two-factor authentication. If I enable this, provide authentication using HOTP and TOTP. Okay, applications such as free OTP. Okay, so free OTP came from Google Authenticator or Auth. And if you are not familiar with the OTP, then I want to just tell you that what OTP you use are two type of. Either the OTP system is free or it's paid. It's depend upon from which company you are taking the OTP system. So Google Firebase authentication give free OTP, and if we use the third party SMS gateway, then it will take money for the OTP. And then about the features, and you can see there are lots of things to understand in features, but as I told you, I'm just showing this to understand you the PHP MyAdmin. These are not important functions in PHP MySQL, so just see it and just forget it. See and forget. It means just see it. Page titles, warnings, console, and these are the only things. Okay, and then we are going for SQL queries. SQL queries are of two different, SQL query and SQL queries box, but just see it and get familiar with every single uh, buttons. Navigation panel. So navigation panel, you can see it's consist of 5 navigation panel, and you can see show database navigation as tree, and next one is link with main admin. Like this you can just setting up it, and navigation tree, just this show views in these functions procedures. Just see it. Okay, just see it, it doesn't important. I will tell you what are the things important in MySQL, but we are just getting familiar with PHP MyAdmin. And see the servers, then databases, then tables. Okay, and then go to main panel and just get familiar with the startup, database structure, how to structure database. If you get tick, if you will tick, then it will structure in different way, how it's telling, show table commands like this, table structure. And if you want to change any settings, then you can do this from these tabs. These are called tabs. And let's display relation schema. This is export settings. You can check any or discheck the export settings. Code gen, CSV, latex, Microsoft Office, open document, text, text like this, and import settings like this. Everything simple. And replication, then so inside application there is nothing. Let's go to the variables. You can see the variables, and it's also, I told you, not important. And the char set, you can see the char set as I shown you in the database. There is, this is called char set. Okay, and then more engines and plugins, just this. Okay, let's go to the slide again. And as I told you, server name, where to find server name. So I find the server name, and the username, where to find username. So to find the username, you just have to go to users, and here it's showing some errors, so we will just find the username from status, processor, and you can find the user root. All right, so my username is root. And password you can set, or default it's not a password. Okay, it's blank, and I just saved the password as root. And then I will do a function, that is create connection, create a variable con new MySQL. This is the right way to write the connection of MySQL. new MySQL, server name, username, and the password. Okay, this is the three things which we require, and also we require the database, but we are going to understand this in the next slides. Then check the connection is connected or not. So to check the connection, I use if statement, and inside if statement I use con, this variable, and then connect underscore error, and if it not connect, then it will show us connection failed and this error. Okay, and if it's connect, it will show echo connection successful. Let's check the another way how to connect a PHP and a MySQL using procedural. And this is the syntax of connecting PHP MySQL using procedural. Sorry. As I told you how to find, you can find the server name, and how should you find the username and the password. So you can see there also it asks the username, password, and the server name, that is localhost. And now it's asking create connection. So in create connection, in the previous we use con new MySQL and then the 3-1, and here we use MySQL con. Okay, so you can see the difference, new MySQL and MySQL con connect. Okay, so this is the different how you can connect the MySQL and the PHP using PHP. And then we are going to check the connection, is the connection is successful or not. See, if you are seeing these codes the first time, then you are not going to frank with these codes, but when you check the code in the sublime, then you are going to frank with the codes. And then we are going to check connections if not, and the variable con that says MySQL connect this. So we are going to check the condition, is MySQL connection this is are right or wrong. If it's are right, then it will connect, or if these are wrongs, then it will not connect. So if it's not con, then connection failed, no message will be shown, and the error of MySQL underscore connect underscore error, this is show the error, what errors this is going to show us. And if the connection successful, then it will show echo connected successfully. So this is the right way to connect MySQL procedure. And let's go to the third one of connection using PDO, and this is the last one of using PHP and MySQL connection, and we are going to use the PDO form. You can see the declared date variables are server name, username, and password. These are commons in all connection types. And then hit use try and start the curly braces. Under curly braces you can check con equals to new PDO. Okay, so let's compare with the everyone. So here the con variable value is MySQL, and inside MySQL server name, username, and password. And here inside the con variable value is MySQL connect, and inside this server name, username, and the password. And in PDO we can check con variable equals to new PDO, and then double quotation MySQL colon host, then server name. Okay, this is a long way to write, and this is the right way to write in PDO format: MySQL host server name, and then semicolon to close. And this will continue again. Database name equals to my DB. This is my database name. So I told you can create the database, so let me show you how you can create the database. So just go to databases here in PHP MyAdmin, and you can see create database. So I already created many database for my previous projects, and here you can write your database name. Like I use DB name MyDB. You can use MyDB as DB name, or you can use the another one, it's your wish. So let's check MyDB and create. You can see a new database is created. You can see it's asking to create the table, and we are going to understand this in the next slides. And then SQL query, you can also write a query to create this, and then the search queries, all these are all same. Let's go to the slide and let's check set the PDO error mode to exception. Okay, so this will tell if the connection is successful, then what message will be shown, and if it is failed, then what message will be shown. So to do this, here I use con, then set attribute. You have to write same as I written: PDO colon colon ATR underscore error mode colon PDO colon colon error mode exception. And then if this success, then it will show connected successfully, and then it will just close the semicolon, and then it start catch PDO exception E and echo connection failed E get message. Okay, so what this mean, if the host name, database name, username and the password are correct and it's get connected, then it will show us a message connected successfully. And if these are not connected, then it will show us a message connection failed, and it will show the error also. This message E variable get message means get the error, what error going on, so we will resolve it if you find the error. Now let's create database using MySQL or object oriented. Okay, you can see I just created the database using GUI. This is a graphics user interface, and it's very simple way to just create database. So I just created the database in simple way. And if you don't want to create using GUI and want to learn about the command section, then I will tell you both of the things in this course. And this is the code you are going to code to create a database. So as you can see, the whole code, you are not going to create the whole code to create a database. Just you have to do this create database. You can see the comment section, and then SQL equals to create database mydb. Okay, so let's begin the code. I used PHP and then server name, username, password, which is common in the MySQL. So first we have to connect PHP to MySQL, then we will do that. Okay, so first we will connect it and connect new MySQL server name, username and the password, and then we are going to check the connection. So in the connection I'm going to use if statement and colon and the variable con, then connect error underscore error, and if it not connected then it will show the error connection failed, and it will show why the connection will fail. This is the error. So if my connection failed because the username doesn't match, then it will say the username doesn't match, like this, an error. Okay, and if it the connection doesn't failed, it's successful, then it will go to the another section, that is create database, and here I use SQL equals to create database mydb. Okay, using this small command we will just use and create the database. I showed you the GUI interface, it's very simple, so I will just show you the graphics user interface. So I just want that you should learn the graphics user interface, and the command is just for the basics part, just you have to understand it and just use the graphics. Okay, if the next one, if statement connection query SQL is triple equals to true. If it's true, then database create is successfully database create successfully message will be shown, and if and else it will show error creating database and the error. So you can see also I use con close here. So for MySQL object oriented, to close the connection we just have to use the con, that is the variable name, and then like this and close. This is how you are going to use it, and this is a simple and easy way to use it, the con close. And let's go with the next one. Again we are going to create database using MySQL procedural. Okay, so we are going to learn how we can create database in procedural. Okay, these are basics things, just basics of creating database using procedural, and the graphics is the all-in-one like master, so you don't need to use these commands again and again with another methods. So just you have to create it using, go to the database and type your database name and just create, then done. And now it's time to see the example code. So I use PHP here, and the server name, username and the password. So server name is localhost, username is username. I normally the username, and I use the username root, it's a default username, and password is, you can set the password, or my password is root. So this is the values of my server name, username and password. Let's create the connection using data MySQL procedure. So MySQL procedure use connection MySQL connect, and inside MySQL connect it use server name, username and the password, and then I just create the connection, check the connection. is this connection is failed or successful, we have to first understand. So if not connect, then it will show a message connection failed. It helps normally if you running any command, so it will tell you that the command is successfully inserted or it's shown an error. So this is very important part. So let's check the connection. The connection failed. Okay, and what is the error? MySQL underscore connect underscore error will show what is the error, so that the connection is failed. And if the connection doesn't fail, then it will go to the next line, that is a create database. And here it tell us SQL equals to create database mydb if. Okay, so I use this command, SQL command, and then I also use if MySQL underscore query connect comma SQL. If this done in SQL, then it will say database created successfully. Okay, so the query just do the connection part and the SQL create database part to just create a database successful. If it doesn't get successful, then it will show an error creating database. While creating a database, we got an error. And what is the error? The error is MySQL underscore error and connect. Okay, so it will automatically generate the error, whatever error he face. And then, as I told you, to close the MySQL procedure, we use MySQL underscore close and then the con variable. Now let's begin with create DB using PDO. And in this section, we are going to create database using PDO. This is the simple code we are going to use to create the database using PDO. So first we will begin with the server name, that is localhost, and then the username, that is username. And as I told you, my username is root, and the password I generally use the root. So you can just connect it using this, and then we continue with try curly braces con equals to new, then PDO, and then MySQL colon host equals to server name, and then username, and then password. As I told you before how you can connect using PDO, so this is the general way to connect using PDO, the PHP and the MySQL. So just do new PDO MySQL colon host server name, username and password. Okay, let's check the connection is successful or not. To check this, set the PDO error mode to exception. Okay, and we are just going to use the second one code, that is con set attribute PDO colon colon ATR underscore ERR mode PDO colon colon error mode underscore exception. This is the basic and the simple way to create it. And if the error is not going to show, it means if the connection is successful, then it will go to the another command, that is SQL create database mydb PDO. This command say create database and the database name is mydb PDO. So next we are going to use exec because no results are returned. Now we are going to use exec function. Then to use the exec function, just go to con exec and the SQL, and then if it function is return the value, then it will say echo database created successful, or it will say an error that database not created. Why? This is the reason. Echo SQL dot br, so it will just say echo database not created because of this reason. This is like this. So, and next, the important thing, connection. Close the connection. To close the connection, we use con equals to null in PDO. Close the connection is very simple in PDO. Just con equals to null. It's very simple. And let's understand the basic of create table using MySQL object oriented. Okay, so before going with this, let me show you the GUI of creating table. Let's go to the PHP MyAdmin, and as I shown you how I created the database, and now I will show you how to create the table. I will just create the I will create the 5 tables, and my table name will be tb underscore name name, and enter, press enter. You can see 5 columns are created. It's asking my table name. My first table name is id. Second one, I want to just ask the user about name, so it's name. And the third one, email. Fourth one is the password, and the fifth one is IP. So I want to take the IP address. So here you can see ID is always integer 1 2 3 4 5 like this, so I will just put it int. Name, I can use text or variable characters, so I will use variable characters with 250, an integer. Length, how many length you need, 10 I think. Email, I put a text, or I will search any other thing for the email. No, yeah, or variable characters, so it's up to you. I use variable character again, 250. And for the password I use text. For the IP I use int. No, I will use varchar with 250 length, and this also 250 values. And you can see it's asking us about the default. So default, it will none I think, and collation also none. So ID, it's asking about ID, so ID should be null, and also it should be a underscore I with primary index. So this is very important in ID, so it creates on your own, and all will be default, and then we are going to save it. As you can see, we just created this table, and in the browse, let's go and check out the upper part, that is server, localhost saying database, my db saying, and table tb underscore name. And this is a table with it's asking ID, name, email, password, or IP. Okay, and this is the command how you can create the table. Select asterisk from table like this. So for the select command, now we are going to understand the commands. I shown you the graphics way, and now it's time for commands, how you can use it to create the table. So in this we are going to use PHP server name, username, password and DB name. Okay, so I told you how to get all these four things which are very important to create the MySQL with PHP to connect it. Server name, we go from localhost, username, my username is root and password is root, and DB is my DB. Alright, let's create connection. So first we will check the connection is successful or connection failed. So we will just check the connection. To check the connection, I use the command con. To create the connection, I use the command con new MySQL server name, username, password and the database. You can see this. Okay, and then I use check connection, that is if statement con, if connection error will show, then show the error die connection failed, and con connect error, and if it's successful, if it's get successful, then just show SQL to create table, and then create the SQL variable. Inside this the value is create table my guest, and inside this, inside the table you can check first it's create table. Okay, so as I shown you, its table is tb underscore named as I used, and he is using my guests, and here he used five different table names. Okay, five different inputs inside the table, and the first input is id, and the second input is first name, then the last name, then email id, then reg, date. Okay, so the id is integer 6, unsigned, then auto increment, and then primary key. So this is how I written the id should be an integer and its value is 6, this mean, and it's unsigned and it's auto increment, it means automatically it will just generate the id, and then it's use the primary key. So the second one is the first name, where I use the variable character 30 and it's not null. Continue with this last name variable character with 30 values and not null, and then the fourth one I use the email. I just want to ask the user about email, and email type is variable character varchar, and then its value will be 50, and the last one is registered date, when the user registered. So registered date is automatically it will find, so for to find it's automatically I use timestamp default current timestamp on update current timestamp. Okay, so it will just update it with the current timestamp, and after completing this, let's insert the query into the database. To insert the query into a database, I create if connection query equals to true, then it will show the message table my guest created successfully, or else it will show an error, and also it is going to show the error, what is the error. And then don't forget to close the connection part. And now Next one, create table using MySQL procedural. So here I am going to explain you how you can create table like I shown it before using MySQL procedural. Let's check the example. First we will use the server name, then username, then the password, then the database name. So now I think you all will understand what is these four variables asking and from where you can find these values. So right, and next let's connect the PHP and MySQL using MySQL procedural. And to use the MySQL procedural, I use con equals to MySQL connection, server name, username, password, and database name. And let's check the connection. If not connected, then it will show connection failed and the error why the connection fails. And if the connection successful, then it is going to show the MySQL create table. So we are going to create the table that is my guests table, create table, and again I am using the five inputs under table, that is ID, first name, last name, email, and reg date. As I explained you what does every single things mean in ID, first name, last name, email, and reg date. So reg date is the register date. Okay, so after completing these commands, let's insert this command to the MySQL. To do this, I use if MySQL query con and MySQL, and if it inserted successfully, then it will show the message table my guests created successfully. And if it's failed, then it will show the message of error message and the error why does the connection is not successful and why the database is not created, like this. And don't forget to close MySQL using MySQL close con. Now let's create table using PDO. This is the example of creating table using PDO. Everything is simple. We just use the connection format of PDO, and as you can see, everything is simple. First we created four variables: server name, username, password, database name, and then connection part, try, con, new PDO. Same MySQL host, then the server name, database name, then database name, and then username, and then password. Okay, and then we check the connection is successful or not. If the connection is successful, then it will go to the next line, that is MySQL create table my guests. And inside create table my guests, there is four things it's asking, that is ID, first name, last name, email, and reg dates, that is five things. So after creating this command, inserting this command, let's use con exec to return. Then after returning this, we are just going if this returns successful, it will show us the message table my guests created successful. If it's not returned, then the error message will show echo, and then connection not successful, why, this is the message, like this. And then we close the connection. To close the connection, we use con equals to null. Now we will just get to the insert data using MySQL object oriented. How you can insert data using MySQL object oriented. And inserting data, before going to insert data, I will show you in graphics user face how to do that, how to insert your data. So as you can see, I already created the table, and now I want to just insert name, email, password and IP, and ID is default. So just go to the insert, create the name, that is coders guide, and the email xyz@mailid.com, and then the password 123, and then the IP address. It will detect my own IP address, but here I want to just give the another IP address. So this is the localhost IP address, and click go. And this is the basics way how we can insert the data into the table. So the query is insert into this table name with ID, name, and then email, and then password, and then IP. We are going to insert each and everything. So what are the values? First one, the null, because I haven't put an ID, and the second one is name, coder's guide, and the third one is email, and the fourth one is password, and the fifth one is the IP address. Let's check it in going to a browse, and let's check it. So as you can see, IP is auto increment, so it increment automatically 1. This is the first one, and the name, and the email, and the password, and the IP address. So this is a simple way to create insert the data in table using GUI. Let's understand how you can do that using command. So you can do insert data in MySQL object oriented using this example. So first I ask, first you can see I begin with the server name, username, password, database name, and after these values completed, I go with connection and new MySQL, and then insert this. I use server name, username, password, database name, and then I check the connection. If the connection is not successful, it will show an error, and if the connection is successful, it will just go to the next line of code, that is SQL equals to insert into my guests. So as I told you, insert into my guest is a table name, last name, email. These are the inputs of the table name, and then put the value John in first name, last name Doi, and the email ID john@example.com. So let's check it's the record is created successful or not. To check this, I use if con query SQL equals to true. If it's triple equals to true, then new record is created successfully, or else it will show the error. Now we will understand insert data using MySQL procedure. This example of MySQL procedure, how you can insert data using MySQL procedure. All are simple. We just have to understand this. MySQL insert into this is also simple, and then if MySQL query connect SQL, this is this, and if it's not, then it will show the error, and then lastly close the MySQL procedure. And now insert data using PDO. This is example of inserting data using PDO. Let's understand the code first. 4 variables: server name, username, password, database name, and after creating everything, input the data values. Let's connect the database. So connect new PDO, MySQL hostname, server name, database name, and username, password all same. Just try it in your PHP code and you will get it more clearly. And then after connection successful or not, we have to check it. Set attributes PDO at error mode PDO error mode underscore exception. Okay, so if the code is successful, then it will show successful, or if the code is not successful, it will show not successful. Okay, so the code is successful, so we are going for the next line, that is SQL insert into my guest, that is the table name, and then first name, last name, in email, that is the inputs of the table name, and then the values John Doe, John @example.com, and then we are going to execute it using x and SQL. If it's done, then it will show new record created successfully, and if it show the error message if the connection is failed or the record is not insert successfully, and then we close the connection of PDO. And then get last ID using MySQL object oriented, and this is the code of getting last ID using this. So to get the last ID, we just use simple code, that is last ID. Here you can see the mouse cursor, last ID and then insert underscore ID, and if this is successful done, then it will show the message new record created successful, last inserted ID is last underscore ID. Now get last ID using MySQL procedure, and this is also a very simple way. So how we get the last ID in MySQL object oriented? This is the way, last ID insert ID like this, and then it shows the message. So let's understand in the MySQL procedural, last ID equals to MySQL underscore insert underscore ID gun. So you can see there is no more changes, just a small change. Its function will work here, and their function is work there. So just a small change for the last ID, and now it's time to get last ID using PDO. This is the way you can get the last ID using PDO. Here just use last ID gun and last inserted ID, and just successful message for the last ID. Insert multiple using MySQL object oriented. So here we will understand how you can insert the multiple values in the database name. To do that, you just have to create a PHP with 4 variables, that is server name, username, password, database name, and the values are localhost. My value of username is root, password is root, and database name is MyDB. Then we will just create the connection using new MySQL. Inside new MySQL, we use server name, username, password, and DB name, and then check connection. If connection is connected error, if it will show the connection error, then it will show connection error and the error which happens. Okay, and then if it's successfully created, then it will go to the next line, that is SQL equals to insert into my guest's first name, last name, email, then the values John Doe, John @examples.com. Then again same thing, but here you can see I use SQL dot equals to. Okay, so you will use like this. So whenever we just use the multiple insert, we just have to do this, the variable name SQL and then dot equals to same with another values. Second value is Mary Moy and Mary at the rate example.com, and the third one is Julie Dolly and Julie at the rate example.com. So let's check it, that will it insert these values or not. So to check this, we are just going to use if statement, if con multiple query. Okay, use if con multiple query, and then inside this SQL the variable name where query is done and triple equals to true. If it's true, then it will show the result, new results created successfully, or it will show the error, and then connection close. Now we will understand how you can insert multiple using MySQL procedure. So everything is simple. I will just use the MySQL procedure things to do that, the connections, and everything is simple. You can see MySQL equals to insert this, and SQL dot equals to is same like the previous one, and we are going to use this simple. But we can check that we use if MySQL underscore multi underscore query here, and here we use if connection multi query only. So this is the just a difference, and then the query insert successfully into the table name, and this is how you can use in MySQL procedural. And now insert multiple using PDO, and to use PDO we are going to use the basics things, and here there is only the simple way. All things are almost same, but it's just differ with the single things. So let's start from beginning. First I use the server name, username, password, and database name, which we already know. Then I connect the database using con new PDO MySQL host server name, database name, and username, password. Okay, then I check it error or not. If not error, then we go to the next, and then begin the transactions and connection. Begin transaction, we use the function begin transaction, and then our SQL statement, that is con execute insert to this, everything is simple. Again connect in execute this, and then again connect execute this, and then we just commit the transaction, that is con commit, and then if it's done successful, then it will show new records created successful, or it will show the error. That's all. MySQL prepared statement, this is a MySQL prepared statement. How you can just do that, we are going to learn here. So you can see same we define 4 variables, and then connections, and then check connection, and then prepare and bind. Okay, so prepare and bind, I use stmp variable inside this equals to con prepare insert into this database name, and then first name, last name, email, and then the value, 3 values. Okay, and then I use stmp bind param triple s, and then first name, last name, and email, and let's set the parameters and execute it. So first parameter I use first name John Doe, last name Doe, email ID john at the rate email.com. so here I just put stmp execute, and again I'm going to use same thing, first name, last name, email, and then stmp execute with different values, that is Mary at the rate email.com, and again we repeat this thing, first name, last name, email, and stmp first name is Julie here, and the last name is Dolly, and the email is julie@example.com. And then if it gets successful, we just print echo new records created successful, and then close stmp and connection also. Now it's time for the select data. MySQL is select data, and how you can select the data, like here I am going to select the ID from this table name. So to do this, I just do SQL query, that is select the name, that is ID, first name, last name. So I'm going to select these three: ID, first name, last name, from this table. Okay, so and find the values of this. So to do this, let's begin from the beginning. So I just use 4 variables: server name, username, password, and the database name. And after that, I create the connection is successful, and then I check connection. If the connection shows error, then it will show the error, or else it will go to the next line, that is the query line: SQL select ID, first name, last name from my guests, and then it will show the result variable, that is con query SQL. Okay, then we will check the output data of each arrow. Okay, it's working or not. Then to do this, I just use if statement. If inside if, I use result inside, then num underscore rows, and then 0, and then I use while the row equals to result fetch as soak. Okay, as soak function. Okay, and then if it's successful, then it will going to show echo ID, the ID which is used, and then name, the first name which is used, and then the last name which is used. So its output will be ID, that is ID1, and the first name and the last name, that is John Doe, and John Doe 1, John Doe, like this. Else it will show 0 results. If there is no results inside the table, then it will show 0 results. And to close the connection, we use con close. Now we are going to use MySQL where. How to use where? So to use where, you can see I used it where last name equals to Doy. Okay, so using this query, we are saying that select ID, first name, and last name from this table, and where last name is Toy. So it's telling select those user details whose last name is Doy. Okay, so then we will just continue from this query. This query says select ID this where last name is Doy, and created a result, that is con, and the query SQL. And I just created an statement, if statement. Inside if statement, I use result num rows greater than 0, and then while loop. Inside while loop, I use row equals to result fetch association, like assoc function, and then I just print echo ID, row ID, name, first name, last name, same, everything same. Just we will print it here, the results whose last name is Toy. MySQL delete data. In MySQL delete data, we are going to delete the data. So how you can delete data using the commands? So to use the command, just use SQL to delete a record. This command is only used to delete the data. Just inside this, use the command query delete from this table where ID equals to 3. So it will delete the ID 3, and then we will just check it's done or not. To check it, I use if statement, then con query, and then SQL triple equals to true, and then record deleted successful. If it's not deleted successful, then it will show error deleting records. MySQL update data, how you can update the data. So everything are simple and simple to understand, as I told you multiple time what are these means. So we just have to understand this SQL query update. To update, I use update the database table name and set last name doi, okay, where id equals to 2. So it's just saying update this table, go to this table and set last name to doi where id is 2. So it will just set the second id last name to doi. This will the update, and this is the if statement to show its record updated successful or just shown an error. To do this, I use if statement, and inside if statement I use con query SQL triple equals to true, and then I use the message record updated successfully, and then else the error. Now it's time for MySQL limit data. To limit data in MySQL, we just use SQL select asterisk from order and limit 30. This means it will just limit data, like in one page I just want to use 30 products. Let's understand it like this. I am creating my own Flipkart or Amazon, and I just want to show the user 30 products in each page. So I will use this command to do that. And like this our course ends now, and thank you so much for enrolling this course.